East Carolina to be the volunteer. What was that like going from playing here to now coaching here, and how did you manage all of that?
Yeah, I loved it. I mean, I'm 25 years old at the time. I had some school left, and I'd come back. I'd made my mind up that season of '05 that was going to be it as a player, and I re-enrolled in school. And actually, I went on to help Tommy Eason at Pitt, and Tommy's a Pitt community then, and I'm not really sure what I want to do. I got to finish school one, then it's okay, where's this going to take me? How many opportunities are there going to be? And Coach Billy Godwin called me over that winter, and they'd had some shakeup, and they had a volunteer available. And Tommy was great. Tommy was like, Clayton, go do that. Like, I appreciate the help, but like, I think this is probably, for what you want to go do, this is better. Go over there. And so Link Jarrett was on staff then, George Whitfield, who was around a lot when I played, so I appreciate Billy for giving me that opportunity. So I got a chance to finish school, which was much easier at 25 than it was at 19. I enjoyed school. It was kind of funny, the 180 I'd taken, and then to get a chance to coach in college, and that summer to go coach part-time with the Blue Jays in the Appalachian League. So now I had a little bit of compare, the minor league coaching side, the collegiate coaching side. And after that summer, I knew I wanted to hopefully stay in the pro ranks. Now, Brandon, it was tough, as you know. I mean, you send out resumes. I got ghosted by so many people. And, I think back now and laughing, like, I kind of lucked into it, but like, it's hard to get, your foot in the door initially. And so I got that opportunity with the Blue Jays and decided that was going to be what I wanted to go, take as my next step.
Yeah, and when you got with the Blue Jays, did you go straight into being a manager?
That first summer, I was a hitting coach, and back then, I mean, it was just a much different landscape in 2006. There wasn't tech, data was not like it is now. You had a manager, a pitching coach, and then you had a positional coach, hitting coach. So
right.
You're coaching the hitting, which, I kind of knew what I thought I knew. And all right, now you're coaching the infielders too and the outfielders. So, but I loved it. I'm like, I'm 26. I'm at the field all day long. The recruiting side of things never really intrigued me. The admin work at that time. So the being on the field all day, kind of in the weeds, felt more my speed. And so I got through that season, and Toronto offered me a full-time position going into 2007 as a manager. We were going to have a Gulf Coast League team for the first time, which was a rookie level at the complex, and I was thrilled to be offered that.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And then managed for the next 7 years in that organization. Like, how did that look? How did you grow from the first full-time job down there at the complex to kind of where you finished up with that organization?
Yeah, I mean, I think I was always one to listen more than to just talk. And so I took in, we had a number of coaches that had been doing it for a long time. They'd been coaching for a number of years in the minor leagues. So they kind of, took me under their wing, and I just kind of ran around and was like, more, how can I help? If there's nobody on the bucket over here, Brandon, let me run over and get on the bucket. If they need a fungo on this field, I'll do that. And then the summer comes and you have your chance to, lead a team for the first time. And, you got the mix of, we had some high school drafted players. We had, players from our international, Latin American group, and some college players. So you have this real melting pot of personalities and individuals. And that was, really my first time certainly having to navigate through that, learn people, build relationships in a different way. Now, you also have to follow, organizational initiatives, organizational asks, who's going to play, explaining that to them why. So that first year, I'm so glad that I was just kind of somewhat, you're basically just kind of, I was told objectives like, hey, we kind of want this to happen. Now go figure out what's the best way to, get players better and also ensure that the appropriate amount of touches, reps are also happening. So I think it just kind of springboarded into, managing it, like you said, in that system for 7 years or so more before getting a chance to be a roving coordinator.
Yeah, which is remarkable to think about, Clayton, because you obviously there's a skill set in understanding the game and being able to manage and have the relationships to be able to have those conversations with players. But to me, like, understanding the art of coaching that's exactly what you just mentioned. Like, that's the art of coaching. That's how you get the most out of your players. You're able to take all of these different things that you're responsible for as a manager in the minor leagues, and like, you're the guy to make it come to fruition. Like, how did you grow in that sense, in understanding the art of coaching and just like who you are as a person?
Yeah, great question. I think back now, I think a lot of it actually started with my mom. And Brandon, she was a school teacher, and my mom was always there she doesn't have a selfish bone in her body. And she was the one that, was going to go look out for students that maybe needed a little bit more support and, needed a ride home or needed some different type of attention. And I remember, I had friends from all walks growing up, and, I enjoyed people, I think, a lot, just being around people and like drawing a certain energy from being with people and being able to, fit yourself into different dynamics and different groups. And I think so managing and leading people is very much about that. And it's having some empathy for where someone comes from and what their situation is, understanding that, as much as we would love to make this, game about only numbers, that there is a person and there's a human behind all of it. And, there's things away from the field that are probably having some type of an impact, on their ability to perform. So I think just drawing on a lot of those experiences growing up, and then, in turn, trying to be a good servant leader. And at the time I didn't know what that meant, Brandon. I think that's
right.
something, I think as I've gone, it's become more trendy or more in vogue. And but I think that's what I, had tried to do when I started out, and just felt like that was the right thing to do, treat people the right way. And that's not just the players, but that's, anyone you come across, that everyone deserves a level of respect and, kind of leave things better than the way you found them. So I wanted to, our teams, and like, if you're going to try to build out a culture, year after year somewhere, be rooted in, respect for each other and, just doing the best that you can.
And that was Brandon Golden with Miami Marlins manager Clayton McCullough on the latest edition of the Brandon Golden Show. It's about that time. Our game day coverage kicks off with the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, and that starts right now.
You've been listening to the Pirate Radio Podcast, available now on the Pirate Radio app, powered by Flatlands Jessup and Carolina Caliber. Download it today in your Apple or Google store. This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program. You earn a right to be a pirate.
We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything.
Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state, and they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast, and that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come into town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us, and we're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dowdy, man. I can't wait. We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go in.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up, all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time, guns it deep, and a wide open man for the touchdown, and it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
Good morning, Pirate fans. Welcome in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate East Carolina and UTSA edition as the Pirates in San Antonio for a football game this afternoon. East Carolina still in the conference hunt. UTSA looking for their 6th win to become bowl eligible in 2025. So both teams have stakes riding on this one, and the Pirates are riding high after 4 straight wins. We will break it all down for you here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate for the next 4 hours. We got the Hall of Famer Brian Bailey joining us in studio here in hour number 1. We've got another Hall of Famer, David Glenn, also joining us in hour number 1. Hour 2, Alex Harper will be in the Pirate Radio studios. We'll talk to Jeff Nadeau, get a gambling perspective on this game and all the other action going on this Saturday. We've also got Brian Bailey's Papa John's Pirate Preview. Jared Watkins will join us live from San Antonio with a report. We'll talk to Coach Hud. Greg Hudson will get the Roadrunner scouting report from Jared Kalmus from Alamo Audible, and the former Pirate QB Holt Nailers will join us on the program as well. We'll hear from Pirate players Caden Hauser, Peyton Mangrum, and Preston Carr on our New Blue Pirate Report, and Brian North will join us at WCTI 12. We've got the United Bank Coaches Corner with Blake Harrell and a whole lot more coming up the next 4 hours. Also watching all the games going on during this noon window. Brian Bailey, you fired up, ready to go?
Fired up and ready to go. I'm anxious to see how this thing goes because UTSA with their Jekyll and Hyde, personality, home and away, and it's a tremendous challenge, but what an accomplishment it would be to finally knock off UTSA in a conference game in San Antonio.
We'll be talking to you throughout today's show on YouTube, Pirate Radio TV, the Chili Water checking loud and proud early here on a Saturday. We've got all that and a lot more coming up on the Week 11 edition.
Man, hard to believe.
And we'll pop the top on that Week 11 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next. The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. This month, Doug Henry is giving away $50 gift cards with every vehicle purchased until November 27th. Stop into Doug Henry today and they will help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive, and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty, because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE Game Day buttons, available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson, with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Dale Murphy, 2-time National League MVP and number 3 with the Atlanta Braves. And you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
Alrighty, welcome in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. 5th Street Hardware has a big day going on today. They've started their day by bringing us some awesome food to the Pirate Radio studios. We've got mozzarella sticks, which Alex Harper says are the best in town. We got the wings, which Brian Bailey swears by, along with a lot of other goodies. If you're heading to downtown Greenville, make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware, especially today. They've got the red, white, and tunes going on, and as Brian Bailey said earlier this week, the JV will get things rolling.
I was just kidding.
About 20. Well, you did say it. 20 minutes from now, Chandler Honeycutt will MC.
Chandler will MC early.
He'll warm up the mic for the legend, Brian Bailey, but you'll be over there later this afternoon.
About 3 o'clock, I get over there, and then we're going to have kind of a watch party with the music going on. It's a great cause for the veterans, and as I'll say many times, I'm sure this afternoon, we don't get to do what we get to do if we don't have the veterans that have done so many things for us and protect our country, and it's just a great cause. Glad to be a part of it.
All right, let's check in with the Chili Water chat gang. You can order 12 packs at chiliwater.com or find it at a store near you. Chili Water, the good water in your hand. Adam says ECU 35, UTSA 27.
Like it.
Jackson says, you know how long I've been waiting for this? Was it A shorter amount of time or a longer amount of time than you waited to turn my microphone on at the beginning of the show?
I genuinely thought he was already on.
Well,
that is my fault.
What's the key word in that sentence?
Thought.
Yes, exactly.
Think about that. Matthew says, heave, to which Jackson said, ho. Kaz says he's got ECU 34-24. Jamie says, hey, now, let's go Pirates. Jerry is in the house. What's up, Jerry? Rick says, let's go, boys. It's game day. JGH said, Mike Houston and Jake Garcia beat these bums. Blake Keaton and the Blake Keaton and the Pirates by 50. And we've got a Roadrunners fan chiming in. Says 37-27 UTSA, which is not an outrageous prediction, Brian, because we've talked about all week how good UTSA has been at home.
Yeah, you look at the Tulane game, I think that's the big example of the whole thing. I mean, they just dominated that game from the start, and that's a really good football team. So, I'm anxious to see how it goes because I think it's one of those things that they're going to give up some explosive plays. I think East Carolina will give some up. They've got to have some of their own to stay in this thing. And I think I told you this earlier in the week. You know, we were there 2 years ago, and I had no idea that they would have a streak like that going because they were a average to better than average football team playing in a dome, but the crowd wasn't that big. It wasn't like it was intimidating. I think the Pirates enjoyed it. They lost 41-27, but they were having a bad year anyway, but they played pretty well offensively in that game. So I think I'm anxious to see how they react to it today.
Definitely a different environment than you see the entire year playing because they don't play in a dome, right? Other than this one on the schedule. But as I said in the open, the Pirates are coming in with just a ton of momentum, especially off last week's win. But 4 in a row, Bailey, and they got to be thinking they can beat anybody, anywhere right about now.
Oh, I think so. I think they're playing with a lot of confidence. I think the defense is really coming after people, and it's a great show. That show on Saturday was just really fun to watch, and adversity hit late when Keaton fumbled, but nobody really blinked. As Coach said, they went back to work. They went right down the field. I think Keaton was 5 for 5 on that last drive and chunked it up there 31 yards to a guy that many of us hadn't heard of, and he catches it. Touchdown Pirates. Victory Pirates. Good day.
It was, and it carried on into the fifth quarter as well, as we took a ton of 40-plus calls of people who were very happy, very emotional after that ECU win, which was neat to see. Bailey, we talked on Tuesday. I think Glenn and our social media crew posted, in case you missed it, a video of us talking about that win like Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening. And somebody commented on social media and said, y'all are still talking about this? It's time. I'm worried. We need to move on.
We don't move on until Thursday. What are we thinking?
Well, first of all, I can talk about whatever I want to, and it does not have an outcome on the game.
Right.
I could talk about week 1 right now if I wanted to.
Let's don't talk about week 1.
I hadn't moved on. And secondly, it was a clip from Tuesday. I bring that up because I ask, how about the ones that are important, not myself and not Brian Bailey, even though he's very important to me. He's not important to the outcome of this game or the players moving on.
Not at all. I think the team did move on.
That's my question. Yes. And at what point did that begin, Brian? You think?
Well, I think it began, maybe
hopefully Sunday, Monday at the latest.
Monday at the latest, but probably on Sunday. I think they probably talked about it and said, "Hey, great win. Pat yourself on the back. Let's get ready for another big one." And the coaches say it, one of those cliches, but the more you win, the bigger the games get, the more important they are, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. It's a very, very important game for Pirate football this afternoon against UTSA.
And man, Caden Hauser has been playing great. I keep going back to his fumble and him responding to that fumble last week, and he was on the Holt Naylor show, and I don't think he should take as much blame as he did on the fumble. I don't think he had a lot of time to do anything at all, but he says he could have gone down, or I think that might just be him being a leader and a quarterback.
Well, I think so, yeah. I think you don't want to throw anybody under the bus. He had no time on that play, and his only options were to fall down or to try to get the extra yard, and obviously as a competitor, you're trying to get every yard you can, so he tried to get the extra yard. The ball got punched out, and it was a fumble, and then, the Pirates passed. It would have been a loss.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
defense, I totally agree.
Yeah.
Defense stands tall, forces a field goal, gives the offense plenty of time, and they had gotten down the field to the point where now we have a kicker in Maisie that we feel pretty confident in, right? So they were a few yards away from field goal range and just went for the whole gusto instead.
And I love that part of it because so many times you see teams, they get into field goal range and they get really conservative. And I do not want to put the game on a kicker. Ask Holt Nailers. I do not want to put the game on a kicker. And so, and even though Maisie's great, he's had a great year, and he probably would have booted it right through. But so many things can happen. I love the fact that they went for the jugular, got the touchdown, and got out of there with the win.
Big picture-wise, Bailey, East Carolina in the conference championship mix still needs some things to happen, and I'll let you know what games we're keeping an eye on today on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. They come later in the afternoon. Tulane at Temple. Tulane 5-1 in the American, same record as the Pirates. That game is at 3:45, and then tonight at 7:30, North Texas, who is also 5-1 in the American, is at Rice. So those are the games to keep an eye on today, along with East Carolina and UTSA. And when you look at it right now, Navy, ECU, North Texas, and South Florida, ECU are the one-loss teams. And Tulane, I don't know if I mentioned them. I don't know what the heck I just said. But, Bailey, it's been fun to follow a list of 6 has dwindled to 4. And we'll see if that number gets lower after today.
And the other big game coming up on Thanksgiving night is the matchup between Navy and Memphis at Memphis. So that's a big chance for one of those top 4. Pirates got to have a little help, though. That's the worst part is I think Temple's got to beat somebody down the stretch, and I just don't know if the Owls have it in them.
Well, yeah, we're big Owls fans. We need Rice tonight.
So the Pirates got to take care of their own business.
There's that part of
side
it
of that. But
and you look at it right now, Tulane, that team in the bracket that they came out with on Tuesday. So it's been Memphis, South Florida, and Tulane, and I said it earlier in the year, the Pirates are in the playoffs, and, if we'd have won that Tulane game, we're that team up there right now.
Oh, yeah, it's no doubt.
I mean,
there's no doubt.
As simple as that.
As simple as that.
Frustrating.
And it's one of those coulda, shoulda, wouldas, I'm sure, but, you had chances against State. The BYU thing, you think back to some of the plays that happened in that
end of the first half, really.
Yeah, the end of the first half was just brutal. But they've turned it around, winning some games, gaining some confidence, and now you just got to see how it plays out. And, we think back a lot of times to the Conference USA championships, but we got help. East Carolina got help in those years late in the season in order to make it into the championship game. So it can happen.
I ask you this every week, Bailey. You talked to anybody recently about potential bowls where the Pirates might end up?
No, I like seeing those reports about the Hawaii Bowl.
I've seen that a few times.
I just don't think that's going to happen, but it's always nice to think about it. I just hope that somehow the Pirates end up in a warm weather situation. I think they deserve it after the 2 military bowls of late, and I think even the Birmingham and going places like that are cold. Let's go to Florida.
So you wouldn't be down with the Crampton Bowl, the IS4S Salute to Veterans Bowl in Montgomery?
Yeah. Well, if they send us there, I'll be down for it for sure.
Myrtle Beach Bowl against Marshall.
Yeah.
Has ECU ever played Marshall in a bowl game?
Oh, yeah, they have. When you said that, I thought, have they? Oh, yeah. That's the only bowl game, by the way, I've missed in all my years at Channel 9. We did not go that year because there was all kinds of budget problems, and we didn't go, and we watched it at A.J. McMurphy's.
Well, the Pirates missed the second half of that game, right?
Man, just give the ball to Leonard Henry. I still say that.
For sports trivia purposes, after the comeback last week, A&M on South Carolina, I saw something about the biggest comebacks in history or whatever, college football history.
Bring it up.
Yeah, unfortunately, East Carolina and Marshall is on that list. So, biggest one all time, by the way, 2006, Michigan State beat Northwestern 41-38. They came back from 35 points down.
Wow.
It's crazy.
I don't remember that.
East Carolina and Marshall was 30 points.
Maryland was one of those, too, wasn't it? One of the all-time? Frank Wright?
Maryland, Miami, 84, I remember that one, 31 points.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Good call, BB.
Yeah.
Frank Reich, who's now at Stanford.
Yes, he is.
That's a weird deal, an interim coach for 1 year. while they look for a head coach. Speaking of which, the coaching carousel is going to be fascinating.
It's going to be unbelievable
at the end of this thing. And we'll see if it strikes the American, at USF or at Tulane, as far as them getting poached, going somewhere.
And Coach Harrell keeps winning.
I think
that's going to come up.
I think we're a little too early, but
probably.
I'm hoping we're too early.
I hope it never happens.
They come after.
I'm telling you, that's what happens.
Yeah. And
that's a good thing.
We have not had that happen to us in a long time since Skip Holtz.
Yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yep. So, all right. CL says, how about the San Diego County Credit Union Poinsettia Bowl?
Now, that would be nice. Let's go to San Diego.
Is that an option?
I don't think so, but that still would be nice.
Yeah. It's a lot of words there.
Yeah.
Did you see the new Boca Raton Bowl, the name of it?
No. What is it?
Bush's Baked Boca Raton Bowl. Wait. Bush's Baked Boca Raton Bowl of Beans is the official full name of it.
How about that?
Bowl of Beans.
I'm not quite sure if we need to go to the Bowl of Beans Bowl, but I guess we could.
All right. As far as this game today, Bailey, what you keeping an eye on offensively? We'll start there for the Pirates. One thing they've been doing, just like they did last year, I was wondering if they'd be able to do it this year. Get the run game going.
Right.
They've done it the second half of the season.
And I think, again, that's the key. Establish the run, get those yards in chunks, stay ahead of the chains, and that opens up the passing game. And, you got to – and you can't afford one of those big drops. We've had a couple of those throughout. You can't afford one of those because I think that swings momentum. But offensively, I think that's the big key. If they can run the football, I think they'll have a successful day. But they've got to be able to, push them up front and run the ball.
And this defense has continued to make big plays. They got that fourth down stop and then had to get back on the field after the turnover and gave up a first down, but then gave up nothing else after that. Memphis kicks a field goal. Pirates end up winning. But the defense, they say defense travels. We'll need to see that today.
You got to get pressure on the quarterback because if you let that guy back there, McCown, you let him just fire away, he can certainly hurt you. So you got to get pressure on the quarterback, whether you get it with 3, 4, 5, or 6. But you got to find a way to put pressure on. You got to. I think you have to. I was doing some research on it and talking about blitzes and they have a tendency, and I remember this, Coach Logan had a tendency to do a lot of these short passes, and we've seen that through the years, that they're almost like, Coach Logan would always say they were like handoffs. We practice them so much, they're like handoffs, and I think basically you see a lot of that, and if you get into a blitzing mode and they know it, and they get one of those short passes, that can turn into an explosive play.
And what will we see from Mike Wright today? What's he going to do?
Man, I tell you what, I heard that he was actually cooking the team meal early this morning, so I think he was doing that. He just does everything. What a great kid. What a great find for East Carolina. I think a lot of people have said they ought to find a job for him somewhere with the Pirates if he wants to do something like that. But he's just – and the fact, the whole punting thing, I mean, how crazy is that story? And his side of the story was so funny when he talked about it and said, I told him, I could do it. As I sit on the air after we ran that interview on Tuesday or Wednesday this week, I said, the old saying is never let the truth stand in the way of a good story. And basically that's what he did. He wanted to kick it. So he said, yeah, I've done it before. Let me try it. And he's in the game.
Bit of a prankster, too, as he had a prank call on the whole Naylor show to Caden Hauser this week.
Oh, did he really?
Show. Check that out. And by the way, good news, bad news. Good news, East Carolina made College game day. Bad news, it was because the bus had a flat tire. The equipment bus. You see
that?
that?
Yeah. That's
everything good? Everybody?
As far as I know, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah. That's.
They said it totaled the truck. Did you read that?
I saw a picture that looked pretty bad.
Yeah. So, wow. That's an expensive trip.
Yeah, no doubt. But those guys do a phenomenal job.
That's why you pay insurance.
There you go. All right, Brian Bailey joining us as we get ready for a busy day here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. And Bailey, in a little bit, we'll be heading to 5th Street Hardware once again, the Red, White, and Tunes. So there'll be bands coming through all day long over at 5th Street. Be watching some football.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Come on out. It was a great calls. We're going to have TVs on with the East Carolina game on. So great food, great drink. You'll be with Pirate friends. So, I mean, it's a great way to spend your afternoon, especially for a great cause.
And I will be enjoying some 5th Street Hardware right now because we're going to take a break. We'll come back With more, hour number one of the Bud Light pregame tailgate, DG David Glenn will join us to talk Pirates Roadrunners and look around the ACC. Brian North set up a scenario that will not come to fruition because NC State won last night. He said if NC State lost and Carolina somehow beat Duke, they'd all have 5 wins going into the final week.
Oh, really?
Instead, State.
That game last night was brutal.
Yeah, I did not watch it at all.
Good.
You talking about the football game or ECU and Charleston Southern?
I was talking about the football game. But that ECU basketball game wasn't real good either.
Bailey was covering high school football touchdown Friday.
Yes.
How'd Conley do?
Conley was got thumped pretty good.
Yeah.
We knew Clayton was going to be really good, and as I said with Nate Connor, Tuesday, that it was going to be a very difficult assignment. But they had a great season though. Nate did a great job with that team. But what he had, he did a great job.
Yeah. What Pitt County teams are still alive?
Farmville Central. How about those Jaguars?
The Jags.
Yeah.
Football school.
Yeah. Farmville Central still alive. Aiden Grifton lost last night. North Pitt lost. Those teams were playing really good. Aiden Grifton played James Keenan last night. They're the top seed in the East, and they're really, really talented. But, got to credit Farmville Central. The
Good
Jaguars head to round 4.
Good stuff. So a little football to talk about. Next week, they'll be practicing on Thanksgiving.
That's the best feeling in the world. Practicing on Thanksgiving.
Thank you, BB.
Thank you.
All right, there is Brian Bailey joining us. A lot more to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Hoad from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
This November, Capital Subaru of Greenville invites you to be part of something special, the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event. With every new Subaru purchased or leased, they will donate $250 to your choice of charities. The 2025 Subaru Share the Love event lasts now until January 2nd, only at Capital Subaru of Greenville off Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com, an official partner of the ECU Pirates. Capital Subaru of Greenville will donate $50 to the Greenville Community Shelter for every new vehicle purchased or leased.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in the NC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kids Scene.
Y'all come get bugged up.
Hey everybody, this is David Glenn, and you're listening to my favorite station in Eastern North Carolina, Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Need cash fast? National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years now, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments to meet your budget. For extra cash fast, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance as a proud supporter of ECU athletics. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right. He caught me mid-mozzarella stick. Fifth Street Hardware, providing our game day food. Fired up, ready to go. Also, we had a couple in the fridge, but thanks to Chili Water Chat Gang future Hall of Famer Steve Hill for providing us with some Celsius. Stay active and energized all day with Celsius by your side. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at your favorite retailer and at ECU games. Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Minges Bottling Group. And stay tuned for our Celsius fifth quarter recap after the show tonight. All right, let's head out to the Turner Home Team live line. Joining us, David Glenn, NC Sports Network. David, how you doing, man?
Doing well, Cliff. Good to be with you.
Absolutely. Another week of football ahead. And, David, for the Pirates, the stakes continue to get higher as they stay alive in this conference championship push with a win over Memphis last week. And talked to a lot of folks about it, David. Have not talked to you, or we're going back a week now. Time to look ahead. But since I haven't talked to you about it, how about the tarps off and the win and the way it happened last week against Memphis? We had a ton of calls after the game, DG, from a lot of old Pirate fans that said, man, that's the ECU football. That's the game day experience I remember. So turned into a pretty special day last Saturday.
Hey, man, I kind of wish I was there because I've seen Dowdy Ficklin when it is at its best, and it certainly looked that way, just from my television perspective last week. And it was a well-rounded effort, right? I mean, the defense has been phenomenal for most of this season at ECU, but that great defense needed a little bit more help against Memphis, and they got that help. And it's in part because Caton Hauser has continued to throw the ball well, but week by week, as you have documented, London Montgomery and that offensive line and the rushing attack as a whole, they've just become more dangerous, which makes it harder for defenses to prepare for the Pirates. So that blend, offense, defense, special teams, the great crowd, we knew it would be close. We talked about it last week, and it was close, but the Pirates, just had one more play or a little bit more consistency, and that keeps them in the running for, heck, there's 32 NCAA football teams in our state, and there's only one has already won its conference. That's at the Division II level. The Pirates are the only other one with a chance out of those 32. So that is something worth celebrating. Even if the Pirates need some tiebreaker help, and help from other teams and other games over these last couple of weeks to make that magic happen with a trip to the title game.
Wow, I just had a flashback, David. It was very early in the year. It might have been even after ECU's second or even third loss. But I remember you saying that Duke and East Carolina right now kind of the only teams with an opportunity to do something special this year. And here we are, and ECU kind of the last man standing on the list. That is pretty cool in its own right. David, how about these schizophrenic UTSA Roadrunners? I know you're not following Roadrunner football day in, day out, but you know, like anyone, they're really good at home and not good on the road. And unfortunately for the Pirates, this one is in the Alamo Dome. So quite a test for today. It shows in the line. Pirates only 2.5 whatever point favorites. And again, what they've done at home this year, which includes a blowout win over Tulane for UTSA.
Yeah, when I did my homework for this preview that I wrote for our website, that's the first thing that jumped out at me is not just beating Tulane, which we all know is a really good football team, but beating them by 3 touchdowns. That's really, really impressive, especially given the Pirates lost head-to-head to that Tulane team. UTSA won that game, by the way, in large part because they were +4 in turnovers. So it's not like they just physically dominated that game. We all know that if you're +4 in turnovers at any level of football, your winning percentage is going to be sky high. So I think the Pirates are the better team, but as you said, UTSA is at home. Roadrunners are fighting like a lot of others for bowl eligibility. And the Pirates just, I think at their best, they're going to be too much for UTSA to handle. But you got to connect the dots, right? You have to avoid those turnovers. You have to make them pay with that confident passing game of Caton Hauser, and a trio, or if not more, of really reliable wide receivers. So I like the Pirates in this one, but it is away from home. It is against a team that likes to be on its home field. So you just got to go out there and get it done. And to be candid, you have to get it done just to underline the fact that you belong in this conversation with Navy and Tulane and North Texas. If you can't go to UTSA and beat a 5-5 Roadrunners team, you probably don't belong in that American Conference title game conversation anyway.
There you go. David Glenn joining us. I got a question for David and for our in-studio guest, former ECU long snapper Alex Harper, who, by the way, did transfer from North Carolina Central to East Carolina. First of all, welcome to the show, Alex.
Thank you.
Good to see you, buddy.
Happy to be here as always.
An uncomfortable conversation, but it's been brought up on the fifth quarter, and it is a part of the reality, and that is transfers. And we'll talk about it after the season. There's ball to talk about now, but I am curious how much of the talk goes on during the season. And Alex, do you recall, like, whether it be in the locker room, in an apartment, or do you know of like meetings between coaches and players during the season to talk about, hey, am I going to be here next year, or how can we keep you here next year? How much does that go on?
Meetings with coaches are like less common because, I mean, in the middle of the year, some guys will talk to the coach and be like, ask, like, what do you see my responsibility being? How much do you think I'm going to contribute on the field next year? And you can kind of make your decisions from there. But unfortunately, like in the locker room between teammates, there is more conversations about transferring than you would like to admit or would like to see.
Right. And David, from your perspective, I was going to ask from the current or past head coaches you've talked to, how much have you heard that those conversations go on while you're fighting for a championship or while you're trying to get to a bowl? Guys are already kind of looking ahead to the offseason.
Yeah, I brought this. I'm glad you phrased it as kind of an uncomfortable question because I'm an MC for a variety of events across our state, and there's one I do in the Triangle where 5 head football coaches are there representing Duke, Carolina, NC State, ECU, and NC Central. So I've gotten to know Trey Oliver pretty well. Met Bill Belichick this past summer. I've done this event with Dave Doran probably 10 times or more, and it's a great opportunity to let the audience get to know these guys personally. And I'm not up there, obviously, to lob grenades to these coaches who have donated their time to help raise money for, the Bill Dooley Foundation. But I do like to sneak in at least one kind of more provocative question so that the thousands of people who paid to be there can get, a little look behind that curtain. And the long story short is Trey Oliver told a story of a Virginia Tech assistant coach being on the sidelines recruiting Jamari Taylor at an NC Central football game. Trey Oliver told this story publicly, so that's why I can repeat it. And he said from the podium, from that moment on, I was hoping the Hokies wouldn't get him because, that's over the top, right? We're wondering how much back-channeling communication happens from other schools' coaches, and usually they don't do it so directly. They're often going through an intermediary. But Coach Oliver was just not happy about the way that unfolded, and he said he was happy that Jamari Taylor got an opportunity at Virginia, which he believes recruited him within the rules through the transfer portal. And Dave Doran of NC State told a story where the Cal Bears of the ACC offered what was the third-string Wolfpack tailback, a guy named Kendrick Raphael, he didn't say the amount of money, but he's just like, man, I couldn't believe my third-string tailback. I was being outbid for a guy who didn't even play for me that much. So not all the coaches were that transparent in their answer to that question, as you can imagine. Bill Belichick was hard to get any answers out of that day. But yeah, these coaches think about it all the time, and I don't think they fault players for pondering their future. I just they don't like when their players are distracted from the task at hand.
Yeah.
And they certainly don't like when opposing schools are violating tampering rules.
Alex, you had a reaction to that. You remember, or you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, of course, the Jamari Taylor situation. One of my questions that I still have to this day is if that did occur, but how did a Virginia Tech coach get onto your sideline? That was my first reaction, but I still had former teammates and friends at Central that were telling me that about the Jamari Taylor situation that was going on, and it's really crazy to hear about.
All right,
The coach did have a pass. The Virginia Tech assistant did have a pass to be there, but when Coach Oliver figured out the whole mechanics of it all, he wasn't pleased.
Wow. Crazy stuff. Talking to DG and Alex Harper here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Miami and Virginia Tech have kicked off in Blacksburg, and I did see the intro, David, and the Enter Sandman not as special at noon as it would be at night or for a 3-7 team, but there was a little jumping around going on, and then I remembered, hey, something big kind of happened there earlier this week with James Franklin being announced the head coach. And we use this phrase a lot, but is that a home run hire for Virginia Tech? I mean, with the coaching carousel that's about to go on, I mean, he had to be at the top of the pecking order for a lot of these schools, right?
I agree. Yeah, I mean, this is a guy, he had back-to-back top 25 seasons at Vanderbilt in the SEC, where it is not easy to win consistently. And then, of course, he had, I think it was 6 top 10 seasons during his decade plus at Penn State. And we all know, the bottom line was he got fired at midseason. And he had led the Nittany Lions to 7 top 25 seasons in the previous 9 years. I mean, the only guys who do better than that kind of consistency are the national championship guys like Kirby Smart at Georgia and Dabo Swinney at Clemson and Ryan Day at Ohio State. I mean, it's not a long list. That's about as consistent as you can be in 2 tough leagues, the SEC and the Big Ten in James Franklin's case. And he's only 53 years old, which makes it, I think, even more of an outstanding hire because he's got a lot left in him. He's always been a great recruiter. I knew him when he was an assistant coach at Maryland, and he was considered one of the best recruiters in the entire Atlantic Coast Conference, obviously back when the Terrapins were part of the ACC. So he has a personality. That fan base is jacked up, and it's just one of those situations where Penn State was ready to turn the page. It's like this guy gave us a decade plus of outstanding consistency, 10 or more victories in 6 of his final 8 full seasons at Penn State, throwing out this year and throwing out the COVID year. If you can get to 10 or more victories 6 times in 8 years, that's pretty good. And he was 13-3 just last year when he took Penn State to the college football playoff. So, yeah, the ACC football neighborhood just got more interesting.
No doubt. Big one tonight in the ACC, and that's going on in Atlanta. Pitt and Georgia Tech, kind of the headliner there, David, with both of those teams vying for a spot in the ACC championship and the college football playoff. Who do you give the edge to? Vegas gives 2.5 points Georgia Tech's way, so basically a pick 'em there at Bobby Dodd tonight.
Yeah, Georgia Tech can clinch a trip to the ACC title game with a win. Pitt cannot clinch tonight. The Panthers would have to win and then deal with the Miami Hurricanes next week, so it's a trickier road. But I think the bottom line is, whereas these are fairly evenly matched teams, Georgia Tech's quarterback is a 24-year-old, sixth-year senior who might be the ACC Player of the Year in Haynes King. And he's not a traditional player. He runs a lot. He doesn't throw for huge yards, but he's a very accurate thrower. He's very physically and mentally tough and a leader. And Pitt is starting a true freshman named Mason Heinschel, who's really, I think he ripped off 5 straight wins before Notre Dame crushed Pitt, rather, kind of brought the Panthers back to earth. But they were averaging 40 points a game with Mason Heinschel as their quarterback before that Fighting Irish debacle. So I have to give the edge to the team that is at home with the sixth-year senior quarterback, but anything can happen because, as we said on your show last week, Georgia Tech's defense is not overwhelming. You may remember a week ago they were at Boston College, and I said, watch out. Boston College has a good offensive line and can run the ball in that Georgia Tech defense. And sure enough, it went down to the wire before the Yellow Jackets prevailed. But, there's just no superpower in the ACC this year. It could be Georgia Tech, Virginia. And both of those teams have plenty of flaws, even though they've certainly earned their right to remain in the running for chasing that title.
All right, and for North Carolina and Duke, Duke needs a win. North Carolina needs 2 wins here to wrap up the regular season to become bowl eligible. Any thoughts on the Devils and the Tar Heels going on at 3:30?
Yeah, Carolina has had the best of this rivalry for a long time. They've won 28 out of 35 against the Blue Devils, including 14 of the last 17 times they've played in Chapel Hill. But Carolina is just a dysfunctional offense this year, and Duke, which has plenty of flaws, has a really good quarterback in Darian Mensah, the Tulane transfer. So I think Duke, and I believe the Devils are favored by a significant margin, right? Single digits, but maybe a touchdown.
Yeah, 6.5.
Yeah, it's not because Carolina hasn't improved. They've gotten a lot better on defense, the Tar Heels. It's more, well, if Duke's going to even get into the 20s, can Carolina's completely inept offense keep up with that? And the answer to this so far this year for Bill Belichick on the offensive side of the ball has been no, time after time.
David, we'll circle back. East Carolina, UTSA, Pirates looking for win number 8 on the season and also looking to stay alive in that conference championship race. Do you think they go on the road and get it done today in San Antonio?
Yeah, I'll take the Pirates again. Maybe 30-23, something like that. I think they're better. I know they're better. I think they'll win. And frankly, I hope they win because we need as many fun football stories in this state as we could get.
Good deal. David, I'm surprised. Did you not get credentialed for Maui following the Wolfpack? That wouldn't be a bad trip for you this time of year.
It's funny. My wife has never been there. I've actually, as a media member, covered the Maui Classic a couple times. And I'm looking for the year where, with the approval of the IRS, of course, I can take a tax-deductible trip to Hawaii to cover one of our state's teams out there. It just didn't work out this year, but I'm certainly eyeballing those brackets over the next couple of years so I can take the lovely and talented Maria to just a beautiful part of our country for anyone who's never been there. It's about as pretty and fun as it gets, and it's usually a really good basketball tournament, too.
And one more question for my guest here, Alex Harper, who he likes your ECU prediction, but he grew up a West Virginia fan, and has been excited at times because you were at the backyard brawl. You were very excited that day.
I was present on that day. Special.
And you've been a little disappointed at times this year as well. But how about Rich Rod 2.0 in your opinion, DG? How does that end up working out? New year one might be a struggle, but how about year 2, 3, and beyond?
Well, he's fun, and he's going to have prolific offenses when he has more time to get his own guys in there. That's what he does. The challenge, of course, is that you're now in a league, the Big 12, where Texas Tech is throwing some money around, man. And that's one of the reasons they're top 10 in the nation and 10-1 right now, the Red Raiders. BYU is tough. Utah is tough. As ECU fans know, Houston is tough. Arizona State's got a good program. Cincinnati has kind of bounced back this year. It's not a question of whether Rich Rod can make the Mountaineers better. It's more how many rungs can they climb, right? I mean, I watched that TCU team go to Carolina and just run the Tar Heels out of Kenan Stadium, in Bill Belichick's debut, and I'm thinking, man, TCU is really, really good. And then fast forward, they're kind of middle of the pack in the Big 12. They're not even an exceptional team in that league. So it's tough. And it's funny, I have a lot of friends who are West Virginia fans. They have that same mix of sort of long-term optimism, but, man, licking their wounds after some of the beatings the Mountaineers took this season.
And you, see the Red Raiders today, right? Next week? Or?
Very disappointed that they couldn't get the job done against Arizona State last weekend because they would have played top 10 Texas Tech at home for a chance to go to a bowl game. But it'd be less exciting this week.
Not in the cards. All right, DG, awesome stuff, man. We'll try to track you down one more time for our regular season edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next week, and we'll have a bowl edition as well. And who knows, if things fall our way, maybe a conference championship edition. But we appreciate you joining us all season long, man, and I appreciate another chat with you today.
Always fun, my friend. Keep up the good work, guys.
All right, David Glenn, NC Sports Network, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live line.
I'm a big David Glenn fan, man.
As am I.
This is awesome. I get to sit in here and talk to David Glenn.
He just hung up and told his wife he's a big Alex Harper fan.
Probably not.
Okay. I like to believe so. Turner Home Team Live line. If you're looking to sell your house fast without making any repairs, the Turner Home Team is a local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer for your house today. Give them a call, 525-4780. All right, couple minutes before we take a break and wrap up hour one, we'll look at the noon window of games going on. We're watching Miami and Virginia Tech. Miami went right down the field and scored, but now the Hokies have it just outside the red zone, trailing 7-0 in that one. Ohio State about to punch in a touchdown. They got it 1st and goal against Rutgers. About halfway through the first quarter, A&M up 7-0 on Samford.
Oh.
Missouri had the ball for half the quarter, and looks like they kicked a field goal. Oklahoma has it now, down 3-0 to the Tigers in Norman. It is Northwestern 7, Minnesota 0. SMU up 7-0 on Louisville. Wake playing the Blue Hens of Delaware, 7-0 Wake over Delaware. Iowa State up 7-0 on Kansas. Army and Tulsa have traded early touchdowns. That is tied at 7 on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard, presented by the Buck.
The Buck.
They've got a thankful give back at the Buck with Caden Jones, Cooper Greer, and Craig Hammer. Wednesday, November 26th. 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. It's a $5 entry fee or 5 canned goods. All donations, that's money and cans, go to the U.S. Food Bank of Central and Eastern North Carolina. Speaking of the Buck, we've watched Alex's Bucks at the Buck this year. Alex, something else you'll learn about the NFL. If you finish in first place the previous season, you play the first place teams from the other 3 divisions in your conference, which is why the Bucks have a pretty brutal schedule this year. They're playing a first place schedule, and the hits keep coming tomorrow when they take on the Rams. They've had a run of tough games, it feels like, this season.
Yeah, they every single week I check my phone and see who they're playing. and they're playing a team that I know is good. So if I know that they're good, they're probably going to be in trouble.
Good news is a lot of Panthers, Saints, Falcons to kind of wrap up the year. So
I am excited. I'm looking at the calendar and my bank account to see if it's possible, but I would like to be in Bank of America Stadium when the Tampa Bay Bucks come to town. I think that'll be fun. That'll be my first ever NFL game.
And the way the Panthers are playing will be a good game. Panthers are feisty this year. All right, we'll take a break. Hour 1 in the books. Hour 2 on the way. We've got Jeff Nadeau joining us. Hour number 2, A-Harp, Alex Harper, along with our Papa John's Pirate Preview. It's all ahead on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Turkey, ham, bacon, these and other meats are great around the holidays and every other day, but they all leave behind grease when you cook them, and grease is a real pain in the drain. When you pour grease down a drain, it cools and can clog sewer lines. That can lead to sewer spills, which are messy, bad for the environment, and can also be expensive. Never pour grease down the drain. Instead, collect it in a container like a used soup can or jar. Let it cool and throw it away in the trash. Together, we can protect our sewer system and the environment. For more information, go to GUC.com.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need, from farm owners and crop, home and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
It's the Wrap Up the Year sales event at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We're clearing out all remaining 2025 models, and that means dealer discounts up to $10,000. Whether you're dreaming of a new Jeep Grand Cherokee or ready to unwrap a brand new Ram, Dodge, or Chrysler, now's the time to drive home the savings. But hurry, once these 2025s are gone, they're gone for good. Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Let's wrap up the year right. Drive a little to save a lot. spot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Please join Pirate Radio this holiday season as we work to put a smile on a child's face. We're proud to host our Toys Ahoy campaign supporting families staying at the Ronald McDonald House of Eastern North Carolina. To contribute a new toy, visit pr927fm.com/toysahoy. Help make the season a little brighter for families who need it the most. Now let's take it back in for the start of Hour 2. Here's Clip.
We got Jackson, we got Avery, Nick, Shirley Rhodes, Addison, Alex Harper, all helping out today. Here on the, believe it or not, Week 11 edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Alex, does the season go by faster or slower now that you are a past player?
A little slower, actually.
Flies by when you're in the middle of it?
Flies by.
Yeah.
Flies by. Because you don't get a chance to, like, come up for air. Like, as fans, after a game, we got a couple days where we probably put it in the back of our mind, not think about it for a couple days, and then about Wednesday, Thursday, start getting excited again. But when you're on the team, you got film study, walkthroughs the next day, and then one day off, and then it's full padded practice the day after, getting ready for the next week. So it goes by quick.
Which makes it easier to kind of move on from a loss, and hopefully easier to come down from a big win, which would be something the Pirates need to do this week. We talked about it with Brian Bailey in hour number 1. We have kind of celebrated this Memphis win all week, but for the players, they got to get it out of their system probably Sunday, but definitely by Monday, right?
Absolutely. I listened on the ride home from work yesterday. I listened to the Preston Carr interview that you guys had on the show, and I don't think that's just for the media, like what he was talking about. It's, they're just trying to go 1-0, and every game is its own week. I believe that's the belief of the whole team. I don't think that's a front for an interview. I think the guys are locked in. I think they're ready to get a huge win today.
Yeah, and going back to last week, Alex, what did that mean for you as like a fan growing up, and also a former player, to have Dowdy Ficklin the way it was, and to come away with the win the way the Pirates did?
This sounds so stupid because I played here for 3 years and didn't do anything, but I felt like a sense of pride, almost like not just me, but like that whole group of seniors and Coach Harrell especially. Like, we really did leave the place better than we found it. I felt a sense of pride in that. I was happy for Coach Harrell because, we had talked about on the show before, he's won all the games that he's supposed to win, which is good. Is he still undefeated in favored games? Games where he's favored in?
Yep.
Yeah, so winning the games that he's supposed to. And we were technically favored against Memphis, but it was kind of a toss-up. And just to win an important game in November and win in the fashion that we did, I'm so happy for the guys on the team, and I'm happy for Coach Harrell, and I know we picked the right guy for the job. So I was happy to see that.
I got a sense of pride when Tristan O'Brien went down and downed a punt. I even texted you about it.
Yeah, you did text me about it. Shout out to Tristan O'Brien, man. That's, you know what, for the long snapper position, you don't get to do much, but downing a punt, it's a great feeling. Camera holds up. I would always, I didn't get to down it many times, but I would always pick the ball up and hold on to it for a second.
It's my ball.
I participated in this play.
You started the play and finished the play.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and of course, we've talked about it. Alex was credited with how many tackles during your career on special teams?
At ECU, I think 3, and then I had 5 or 6 for my whole career.
All right.
So not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
You're in the game. You're in the box score.
I did something.
From time to time. How about Mike Wright punting? And I don't know. We talk about like a center quarterback exchange operation and quarterback receiver when a backup comes in. Does he have the connection with the receiver? But I mean, does that matter at all to a long snapper? And you know
what, like snapping it to Mike Wright?
Yeah, like does he know? I'm sure they practiced it, so he knows the drill.
That was definitely rehearsed. So Tristan has definitely got reps, like with Mike Wright, so he should be used to him by now. But in the moment. Me, my dad, and my girlfriend Addison were in Dowdy Ficklin, and I always pay attention to the punt just because of what I played. And so I was looking out of the field, and I thought Tom didn't go out there. And I'm like, we don't have a punter. Where is he at? What I thought Coach Harrell was going to tear him a new one.
Right.
And then because Mike Wright was standing like where the shield was. And then he starts backing up. I'm like, what are they doing? What are they doing? And then they snap the ball. I'm like, oh my God, we're running a fake. And then I see Mike drop it, and my hands like go up to the top of my head like, no, what are we doing? And then he punted the ball, and I was hype. He had 2 great punts.
Yeah. And you know that they've got something cooked up. Like if the look's there, they'll take the fake portion of that play, right?
100%.
So it's like an option, I guess.
Yeah, he definitely. My guess would be Mike definitely has the green light to take off if they allow for it. My question is, when and where did they figure out Mike could do that and not only punt the ball but punt it well enough to where, hey, let's send him out there, and if he has to punt it, like we're all cool with it.
I don't know. I think Mike Wright might tell some tall tales or whatever, but. I believe in his interview that we ran this week, and we'll run it later on in the show, he said something to the effect of like, he told Blake Harrell he had punted before, but in actuality he hasn't, or something like that. And so he basically lied just to get on the field and do it. But yeah, I don't know, man. And you're right. It was a great punt. I texted ECU Hall of Famer Andrew Bays and said Mike Wright greater than Andrew Bays, and. He said, man, that kid is unbelievable. And that was before his game-clinching interception. That was just on the punt. So.
Yes. I also jokingly said to my dad, I'm like, it wouldn't shock me if Mike Wright is on the field for this.
The last play?
Yeah. I'm like, because he does everything. And I'm sure he's got the athleticism. He can probably jump higher than most guys on the team. I'm like, yeah, just put him out there. And, of course, they did. And he was the one who got the interception. Also, Mike Wright, I believe, has a 40-plus yard punt average.
Yeah,
in his career.
Yeah,
I want to look up like punt averages in ECU history and see like where he would rank.
He's probably top 10 at this point.
Probably,
I would think. All right, Alex Harper joining us in the Pirate Radio studios, by the way, and we'll talk about it in a moment with Jeff Nadeau. That number for ECU and UTSA has gone down. It is East Carolina -1.5. So.
I think that's fair. I think this game is a toss-up.
Yeah, makes you a little nervous. Total 62.5. We'll talk about it with Jeff Nadeau, who joins us on the Turner Home Team Live line. Nadeau, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you, Cliff?
Hey, doing great. We talked to you on Thursday, and if you can get UTSA at home getting points, why not take them? They've won 22 straight conference home games, and Jeff, that number is going UTSA's way right now. I look at it, ECU -1.5. And what'd you say on Thursday? You got a little bit on UTSA for this one?
Yeah, I played UTSA a couple of days ago. I mean, I didn't go crazy on it. It's not one of my best bets of the week or anything, but yeah, I just don't have any interest in fading them at home. I mean, 32-4 under Jeff Traylor in that building. I mean, it's just very hard to go in there and win. It's not impossible. Obviously, I haven't exactly had the best luck with ECU. So, I mean, look, maybe the tide is turning. This team is, fighting for something. This is a mess of a conference. You never really know. Like I said, it's not a big bet for me, but I did play UTSA at a better number.
Jeff Nadeau joining us. Big games of the day at 3:30. USC at Oregon. Both of these teams 6-1 in the Big Ten, so playing for a lot today. And Oregon is a 10.5 point favorite in this matchup. 59.5 total. Do you think Lincoln Riley and the Trojans can hang with the Ducks today, or are you going with Oregon, Jeff?
Yeah, I didn't really understand this number too much. But then again, I kind of looked at it a little bit deeper and thought maybe it's just kind of baiting you to take USC. I think at the end of the day, USC just defensively is just not on par with where Oregon is. I think the number is probably a little high. It's about right, though. I don't want to get goaded into taking USC. I think at the end of the day, they're just kind of going through the motions here. This game doesn't mean that much, really, in the grand scheme of things, at least for USC. So, yeah, I don't have much on this game. Lean Oregon.
And then the biggest game in the nightcap, and I don't know if anybody had this going into the year, it's a bit of a down day nationally due to the SEC playing some weaker opponents ahead of rivalry week. But BYU, Cincinnati, and again, credit to what Cincinnati and Houston have done in the Big 12 this year. I thought they'd get left behind maybe, but they've built some good teams, at least for the 2025 season. But BYU, 6-1 in the Big 12. They're playing for their playoff lives still. On the road, they are 2.5-point favorites at Nippert Stadium. Any thoughts on this game coming up tonight?
Yeah, it feels like they're betting the over, like they know what the final score is going to be. I didn't understand that. I thought the game at 55.5 had some value under the total. It's at 56.5. Both these teams pretty good defensively. Sorsby kind of struggled recently against kind of quality defenses, one of which last week in Arizona. You may have a better defense here. Throw in, neither of these teams particularly good in the red zone. They don't play particularly fast. I think this is a knockout and drag out, 27-21 type of game. I might be wrong here with under 55.5, but that's what I played.
Jeff, what games are you looking forward to on this Saturday? What do you got action on?
I like a game kind of off the beaten path. I like New Mexico against Air Force. Air Force is without their quarterback, Liam Zarka. This is a 3-7 team as it is. Have some defensive problems. New Mexico's playing great football under Jason Ank. I think they go and get a win here and win by margin. I like New Mexico against Air Force. What else did I like? San Diego State, I mentioned them earlier this week. To me, San Jose's quit. You have better weather this week. Last week it was a bit rainy and cold out in San Diego. Much better weather forecast this week. I think they run the ball effectively, win that one going away. I also took Cal. I laid 3 with Cal at Stanford. I talked to some people I respect. They liked Cal. I thought it was a good spot for them as well. Stanford's playing for nothing. This team's going nowhere fast. I made this number closer to 7. I didn't really understand getting 3. I laid 3 there with Cal.
All right, Jeff Nadeau on this college football Saturday. Well, I got you here, Jeff. I've made a small mint betting against ECU basketball so far this year, and they lost last night at home to Charleston Southern. They are just pitiful at the moment. A lot of games today, but only one game involving a top 25 team, and that's Illinois. But how about on this Saturday basketball slate, Jeff? You got anything going?
Yeah, I can't lie. When you kind of mentioned to me that they're not particularly good or football's not particularly good, I bet against them because you folks there are pretty good with your programs. I bet against them last night as well.
Good.
I've had a good start to the season. I'm not really forcing much here today. I obviously have a bunch going in college football. I really focused to me, Clip, for the most part on big-time matchups. I've been really good with those to start the season, so I didn't really see much that I liked today. Just kind of sticking with football here.
All right, good deal. How about NFL, Jeff? We got Alex Harper here, who during last offseason, Alex started with 32 NFL teams and narrowed it down to his new favorite team. He's followed the NFL, but never real closely or never had a team, and narrowed it down to the Buccaneers. So he is a Bucs fan, and they are involved in a big one coming up on Sunday night with the Rams. Rams a 7-point favorite at home in that one against the pretty banged up Bucs. Anything you've got? Oh, by the way, I wanted to give you credit Thursday. I forgot you had the Panthers last week, who looked good in a road win against the Falcons. Any NFL games jumping out at you this week?
Yeah, I played Cleveland +4 against the
Raiders.
Yeah, I'll just lean on the better defense there. Obviously, I don't foresee there being a ton of points in this game. Obviously, 2 bad teams, but I don't really see the Raiders having much of a home field advantage there. I think the number's just a complete coin flip pick 'em. So I played the Browns at plus 4 there. I also think that I think the Cowboys are pretty live this week against the Eagles. I think this is a tough spot. I mean, the Dallas Cowboys are still pretty talented. I like their offense. This Eagles offense just continues to have issues. Look, I'm not going to try to sell to you that the Cowboys have a good defense or anything, but I think the Cowboys can hang in this game. I will tell you right now, Clip, that the Eagles look immovable on defense. I mean, they look really good. I might just play the under, quite honestly, as well. This Eagles defense is very good right now.
All right, Jeff Nadeau joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Nadeau, we will not talk to you on Thanksgiving Thursday. Hope you have a happy Thanksgiving, but we will be back here next Saturday for our final regular season edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. So we'll definitely track you down then when ECU gets set to take on FAU in the season finale.
Well, I have Clip FAU over 4.5 wins. I don't know if they'll get it today. I need that game next week to get that team total. But do wish all of you down there a happy Thanksgiving, a good time of the year.
All right. Thank you, sir. There is Jeff Nadeau joining us. And I don't know, Alex, when a team has won 22 straight conference games at home, you see them as an underdog. If we don't have any, skin in the game, any dog in the fight, that's an auto bet. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I could see why a lot of people are going UTSA today.
I need to look back at UTSA's past conference schedules because I want to know. I mean, granted,
have they beaten good teams?
Yeah,
yeah.
Because UTSA for the last few years, really since they've joined the conference, they have been a premier team in this league, and they've always been a conference front runner. Like, honestly, outside of this year.
Yeah.
Preseason.
They had Frank Brown, their quarterback. Or Frank Harris, I'm sorry. Frank Harris.
Absolutely. So they've been a good squad, but, I mean, to be undefeated at home in conference play through, 4 seasons now?
It's 22 games, so they play, 4 conference home games? So that's going.
So even more than
5
that.
plus seasons.
Yeah. I mean, that is such a crazy feat. I'm looking up their past schedules. I want to see who they've played at home.
All right. Andrew says, can y'all discuss conference championship tiebreaker scenarios? Oh, dear. If 4 teams are all tied 7-1.
It doesn't look good for us, I'll say that.
Yeah, I mean, we need some losses. I'll just read this real quick. The tiebreaker procedure, number 1, head-to-head. That's pretty simple. But when there's multiple teams, that gets confusing. Common opponents. If the head-to-head results don't resolve the tie, the team's records against common conference opponents are compared. Number 3, overall winning percentage. If a tie still exists, the team with the higher overall winning percentage is ranked higher. Number 4, computer rankings. If teams remain tied after the previous steps, the American Conference will use a composite of computer rankings, the latest college football playoff rankings. If no teams are in those rankings, a composite of metrics will be looked at. And then if all of that still can't figure it out, number 5, a coin toss.
That would be electric. I think we talked about that before. Like, if it does come down to that, that should be televised.
Televise it. Yeah.
But something that I do want to point out is, was it the third step of that was overall winning percentage?
Yeah.
So, low-key, unfortunately, it would almost benefit us to schedule a boring week out of conference schedule.
I think that's a great topic to have.
And I hate that.
Yeah.
I want to play the in-state P4 schools. I want to, like, every now and then when we went on the road to play Michigan. Like, I thought that was cool. And I know the school got a decent check for that. But for us to have a better chance to be in the title game and maybe college football playoff berth moving forward, like, we almost need to schedule a week non-conference. There's no real benefit to playing good teams in the regular season because you look at North Texas.
I was about to look them up and see who they played non-conference.
Because they're 9-1. I don't think they played a single P4 team this year.
North Texas played Lamar, Western Michigan, Washington State, and South Alabama.
So, no.
And they are on track to, play for the championship.
And not only are they not playing any P4 teams, I'm not calling Washington State a P4 team. but
they're not.
Well, they're in the Pac-12 is a power conference, I guess,
but not a P4.
Fair.
Pac-12 has 2 teams,
but everyone in their non-conference is terrible. Yeah. None of them even have a good record, even based on their league. And are we? I mean, I feel like we're better if we play North Texas tomorrow. I like us, but they had a weak non-conference. They didn't play top 10 or top 20 BYU. They didn't play on the road at NC State and Carter Finley week 1. And they're going to get the benefit of the doubt because they got a better record than us.
They beat Navy. They basically did what we did. They beat one good team in the league and lost to the other, South Florida. So, what Jackson?
That is JMU's entire argument right now to try to get into the playoffs is the fact that they're 9-1, currently undefeated in conference play. Their only Power 4 team was Louisville, and they lost 28-14.
Yeah,
they have not played anybody good since.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh well, we're about to. We have Washington State today at 1:00, and we're going to beat them, and they're a Power 4. No, they're not. They're not a Power 4 school. And so the whole big argument is now, is it more about record or is it about strength of schedule? Because if it's about record, then there's no point for a group of 5 to play Power 4 and just win every game.
Look, James Madison took care of their business. We had an opportunity to take care of ours, and we didn't. And that's my thing. I am still concerned about the group of 5 spot moving forward. And I believe I read that maybe Nick Saban came out and said something about it today. Mm-hmm. That unless the group of 5 school is in the top 12 to 16 or whatever, they shouldn't be in the playoff. There's going to be a growing sentiment of that, and I'm very concerned about our spot moving forward.
So my argument is you can't have it both ways. Either you keep it the way it is, and you got to get over it, because at the end of the day, if you're, let's say you're the 5 seed, because the top 4 get buys.
Yeah.
If you're the 5 seed playing a group of 5 school at home, if the group of 5 is really that much worse than the P4, then it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why people are it's essentially a bye, but you just play a game against a quote-unquote significantly
well,
weaker
the number
team.
5 team isn't complaining. The number 13 team that's not in is complaining.
You didn't win your conference. You didn't even come close to winning your conference. You probably didn't play in the conference title game.
No.
Yeah.
Or just do what we've talked about before, and just you got to separate it, like have 3 divisions of Division I football.
Yeah.
Have a football playoff subdivision, and FPS and FBS football bowl subdivision with all the group of 5s, and then the FCS championship subdivision, and just do it like that.
I hope it stays the way it is. I hope they expand the playoff and we still get a spot. I'm just saying I'm worried about it.
Do you want to expand the playoff?
I want the group of 5 to have an opportunity to play in the playoff. Whatever scenario that is, that's what I want. I agree. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's a song, right? I hear that song.
One of them.
If it's that big of a deal, why not just expand it to 16? Because that's typically where the group of 5 team is sitting, is somewhere inside that top 16. Typically the number 16 spot.
Nah, I don't know about that.
I mean, if you look at it this year, Tulane, are they the only group of 5 team ranked as of now?
Yeah, they're not top 16.
Well, true, but if it's the number 13 team complaining because, we didn't go to our conference championship because of head-to-head or because of, this matter or that matter, then expand it to 16 so the team that came in 3rd or 4th in the conference that wanted to complain and moan about not getting in, let them get in and play the 5.
Well, now you got Texas complaining because they played top 10 teams all year long and they're left out of the playoff while North Texas gets to go.
We could do it the way I said that everyone hated, was just have an 8-team playoff. There's 8 conferences. You win your conference and you get in.
That'll never happen.
It'll never happen, but wouldn't that be sick? That'd be awesome. And then for the teams like Texas that you're saying, well, we played top 10 teams all year, there's got to be some give and take. You join the best conference. Yeah. You get the most revenue.
Yeah.
You got the best TV contract. Guess what? It's harder for you to make the playoff, and it's harder for you to compete for a national championship.
Yeah, and
so you sit home and watch Toledo play
Ohio State. You watch Toledo, the MAC champion, play Ohio State in the first round of the playoffs.
We need to take a break.
And, yeah.
Good discussion. We will be back with you. Coming up, this guy says might be some sketchy calls tonight in the Alamo Dome. Why? What's going to happen? Is the fix in? Back with you. Bud Light pregame tailgate rolls on after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth in me.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates.
Shiny teeth in me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Cuccinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cuccinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cuccinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery and ready for your order now at Cuccinellas.com. Go Pirates!
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Carolinas continue to choose United Bank. Proud to support the Pirates. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Holt Nailers, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in for the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner. Be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 101,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Back with you. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. This fella says, just my opinion. I feel like the American wants Tulane or North Texas to win the conference championship so they will get into the college football playoff. I could be wrong, but there's a chance. I see what you're saying, just because if ECU wins the conference championship and has 3 losses, you'd probably put James Madison over 3-loss ECU.
Yeah.
I'd still hate that, though.
I think we all would, Jackson.
Well, no, not necessarily, because I don't like if JMU had the same record and they'd actually played somebody all year, then I'd be fine with it. But it's the fact that they have played nobody all year long. They played Louisville, who's their best loss, who's 4-3 in the ACC, by the way. They can't win in their own conference. That's your best game all season long. We've played BYU. We've played against Tulane.
Lost.
It doesn't matter. We're still putting ourselves out there and playing those games. It's strength of schedule.
Yeah,
I would much rather have a team who is, what would we be, 10-3 if we win the conference, right? What are we at? 7-3? Yeah, so we'd be 10-3 after conference if we were to win the conference. I would much rather have a 10-3 team who has lost to 2 top 25 teams than have a team who went in and their only loss on the year is to a mediocre Louisville team.
Jackson, I'll give you some unfortunate truth. It really doesn't matter because the committee will pick and choose what they want, and they will choose which narrative they want to use based on who they want to get in.
Yeah.
If they want JMU in, they will put JMU in and say, well, it's about record.
Yeah.
But if not, if they want us or another team, they can say, well, it's about strength of schedule. So it's really not up to us, and we kind of are just playing football for the love of the game and hoping some old people sitting in a conference room just like us for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's really our only hope.
Yeah.
Also, James Madison nor 3-loss East Carolina would be the 12th best team in the country. But that's what I'm worried about. Like, moving. Last year we had Boise State, who was top 25 and a big name. Mm-hmm. So I feel like it was a little more, everybody was okay with it. This year, when they see the list of teams, people are going to be like, why is North Texas in this playoff? Why is,
I will tell you, like, my worry and just the one thing I don't want to happen, I don't want to get to a point where the conference championship and regular season doesn't matter. Because that's why I've always loved college football more than the NFL, is because I feel like in college football, the regular season matters so much. And with the expanded playoff, it's starting to matter less and less. So if we get to a point where it's just the top 16 teams, just sign a good recruiting class, be preseason top 15, play cupcakes the whole year. You won't drop down, and then you'll make the playoff because you're the 15th best team in the country and you were preseason 11. That's what I don't want to happen.
Andrew's saying if there were a +1 game between G5 champs, it would make more sense. What are you saying, like a
play-in game?
A play-in game? I like that idea.
I think that's a decent compromise, actually. Keep the G5 auto bid, but you got to do a play-in.
Yeah.
James Madison versus
the American champion.
Yep.
I like that.
I'm not mad at that at all. If that keeps the G5 bid, if that's what we have to do for it, then I'm okay with that.
CL says, well said, Alex. The committee denied Florida State because of injuries. They will do whatever they want.
And that's, again, it's not a good solution, and it will never happen. But that is like the motivation behind my, like, just all the conference champions. I want to do anything possible to get rid of a committee. I don't want people who didn't play the game, didn't coach it, probably didn't even watch most of the games, just making decisions on just who gets into the playoff.
I want Condoleezza Rice deciding ECU's fate.
Is that who is that? Is that the lady who has the awful AP poll?
Nah, she was involved in politics and was on one of the boards. I don't know if it was the original playoff committee or whatever, but
I know who Alex is talking about, though, with the girl who moved Florida up after USF beat them.
Yes. Yes.
Well, good discussion. Alex, back to your original question about playing cupcakes versus tough non-conference games. I mean, odds are ECU will not be in a playoff mix in most years.
Mm-hmm.
And I would hate to take away, a game against State or a home game against BYU.
I would too.
And then lose a couple of conference games and it not matter. You know what I'm saying?
I would too.
So, it is a tough
But at
question.
the end of the day, what is your goal as a program?
Yeah.
Because I think your goal as a program should be to win championships.
To win a national championship.
Well, let's be realistic. Our goal right now should be to win the American. That is what we should be striving for. And winning the American should be, and then the next step would be getting to the playoff. That is the peak achievement as a group of 5 school. So
if that's the case,
what are some things that you can control to make that goal more achievable? And if clearly the committee cares about record, just schedule. Let's play Marshall, Old Dominion, and Campbell, and then start conference play and hope we go 7-1 in conference, and then play the conference championship game at 12-0 or 11-1, and beat North Texas, and then go to the playoff.
Kenny says conference championship teams should get in and have a playoff like everyone does.
Who's everyone?
I guess other leagues or whatever, basketball. But no, we don't need the Conference USA champion in the playoffs. I'm sorry. That's not a good representative of the best teams in college football.
We do it in basketball, and everyone's cool with it.
I know that's totally different. You got 68 spots.
Correct. But do you honestly think that these St. Peter's or Loyola Chicago's have a chance to win the national championship? In your heart of hearts, do you believe that? You think they could win a game if all the stars align? But no one thinks they're actually going to win it, so why bother including them at all? It's a different sport, and it is different.
Because
but how
you
is
can't
it
have
really?
a college football playoff without Alabama or Georgia in it this year.
Why not?
I don't know. You could, but it would kind of suck. All right. So what are your first round matchups here? How many conferences are there?
So there's 4 power conferences.
9? Group of 5.
9 if you count the 2-team Pac-12.
So does Notre Dame just not get in ever?
Join a conference, buddy.
Okay.
Too bad.
All right.
Or you can just be an ACC affiliate.
Well, let's make a bracket real quick. So you're going to say number 1 gets a bye?
If there's 9 teams, you know what? No, just lump Washington State and Oregon State in the Mountain West.
Okay, fine. But we're still at 9, P5 and P4 and group of 5.
Okay, then that's fine. Number 1 team gets a bye.
All right, so number 1 is going to get a bye, and that's Ohio State.
Yes. Number 2 would be, let's say, who's best in the SEC? Georgia, probably.
Well, A&M.
Yes, so A&M.
So Bama and Georgia are out. So who would play? I guess 8 and 9 would play. Do it like that, and then 7, and then 3, 6, and then 4, 5. All right, so number 3. So sorry, Indiana's out. Sorry, Jamie. So number 3, we go to the Big 12.
Texas Tech.
Okay, Texas Tech. Number 4 would be our ACC champion, Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech.
Number 5 would be the American champion.
Let's say North Texas.
All right. Number 6 would be JMU.
Mm-hmm.
Number 7. So we still have Mountain West, MAC, and Conference USA. Can you name a Conference USA team?
Liberty.
All right, Liberty is going to get in. Maxon, who's the top of the MAC?
Western Michigan.
And then Western Michigan plays against UNLV. Did they win last night? So here's your opening matchups. This is Alex Harper and Kenny Curley's playoff. All right, we got Texas A&M taking on Liberty.
Okay.
Texas Tech versus JMU. Georgia. Texas Tech minus 34.5. Georgia Tech versus North Texas.
I think that would be a good game.
And Western Michigan versus UNLV. This is the playoff y'all want? Get out of town.
Look at the next round, though.
Okay.
Next round.
So we got A&M versus Texas Tech.
Great game.
Uh-huh.
In-state rival. Let's go to Georgia Tech.
I got to figure out how to do my bracket here because Ohio State's got to play somebody. So they play, I don't know.
They would probably play the weakest team, so they would play the MAC.
The MAC
or Conference USA.
But then what do I do with them? I can't even make this bracket right now with 9 teams. That is a crap playoff. And that's why we can't do it that way. We can't have Western Michigan playing UNLV in a college football playoff, guys.
Why not? I know why not. That does suck. Get the committees out. Or we could have a 16. Let's double the amount of teams, bring back divisions, and the division winners make the playoff. So then you have 2 teams from each conference going.
No. So now we got.
I'm just spitballing. I'm giving ideas off the top of the dome.
Middle Tennessee playing Ohio Bobcats.
Yes. Fire me up. If you don't like that, you don't like college football for real.
You got to get some action in there.
Folks at home, I am rage baiting. Don't worry. It's not that serious.
Kenny says that's not what he's suggesting at all.
So what are you suggesting?
What are you suggesting? He says, you actually make the bowl games matter. Yeah, I don't know. CL says just need another playoff at this point. It's not realistic year in, year out that a G5 team is good enough to hang with the top 12 teams anyway.
Well, still, like I said,
I want it the way it is now.
I don't mind the way it is now at all.
We have a chance to make the playoff. If we'd have beat Tulane this year, all we would have to do is win 3 games now, and we'd be in the college football playoff if we'd have beat Tulane.
This sounds very dramatic, but I kind of do believe this. If you take away the Group of 5 bid to the playoff, you are closer than you think to a Group of 5 teams just being feeder schools.
I know. Sometimes it feels like that now, unfortunately. But
it does. But then, you're closer than you think we are to that being official.
Yeah.
Like an ECU just being, hey, this is the NC State's minor league team or whatever.
Yeah. Look, and blue blood Texas. I didn't realize the way Texas really got down until they came here for the Super Regional, and those people literally think if they pass gas that we want to smell it because it smells good.
Yeah.
And they're going to miss the playoff this year and raise hell.
But
their voice is a lot stronger than our voice, Alex. That's what worries me.
Yeah, it is. And that's the sad. It's the people with all the money are making all the decisions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is what life is like in 2025. We don't have money, so we don't get a say.
This is also what life is like in 2025. Bruce says, Alex, your rage baiting is working.
Stop rage baiting me. It's working.
Bruce also said, and what happened to the equipment truck? It blew a tire.
Look, at the end of the day, can we just go back to the BCS?
The end of the day. No.
BCS was good.
It's fine how it is now. Let's not change it at all. We have our spot.
I miss the BCS. I miss when bowl games mattered to the common fan.
What, when we were 7 years old and thought they were cool? I hate
You thought bowl games were cool before the playoff. Don't lie. When the BCS was a thing, people were excited about bowl games.
Once I learned that ECU kept winning conference championships and our end goal, our main thing was to play in the Liberty Bowl, I was like, well, this sucks. Why we go into
I wouldn't
the season.
call that the main thing, though. The main thing was winning your league. Win your conference.
Right, but I want to.
That's how sports are at every level until you play professionally. Like, the goal should be to win your league. Even in March Madness, where they let all the teams who will never win a national championship, they let them in the tournament. Their goal is to win their league, just to go.
That's a pretty good point.
That's their only goal.
But we made college football professional a long time ago. And so maybe that's why I feel the way I do. But I do like your point. In a way. I just didn't like that. Again, ECU had no chance for a national championship. We couldn't even dream about it. Now we can at least do that. And again, we were one win away from being on ESPN as the team in the bracket. That's what, it's attainable. It's right there.
Yeah.
Kenny just said why or what he thinks the playoff should be. So he said something similar to what basketball does, top 15 and conference champions, so it would be a 30-team bracket.
It's a long playoff.
So wait, so that's 9.
Jeez.
Well, that's what FCS has.
Yeah, that's
we
fair.
could do that. Would you be okay if we did that but went back to 11 games? Because the FCS only plays 11 games.
Yeah, if there's a spot for us in the playoffs, absolutely.
So 2 non-con. You know what? This would work. You play a non-conference rival, like you pick the same team every year, so that protects like the non-conference rivalries, and then play an FCS school, one as a tune-up game, and 2, the money those FCS programs get, like they rely on heavily to fund their program. And then you play your conference schedule. You play then you play 9 conference games. That gets you at 11 games. And then all 9 conference champions. And then just rank the top remaining teams. And they get in. We have a 30-team playoff and just do what the FCS does.
I like that.
We should be the playoff committee.
I like this discussion. This is fun. Pirate chat show.
And then that would still keep what I want to be true, where winning your league is the most important thing.
You're a big league guy.
I am. I am because of, played at ECU. I care about Group of 5 football, and I really fear for the future that it's just going to be the major league and minor league. I don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
You got to have something to keep these Group of 5 conferences give them something to fight for. And even if you go the playoff, if you win your league, just like March Madness, you win your conference, you go to the playoff, and you're probably going to get smoked first round. But what if you don't? What if you win a game? You'll be remembered forever. Wouldn't you love ECU wins the American, and then first round we go on the road to play? I'm not going to think about the seedings, but let's say we go on the road and play.
I mean, Bama and Georgia would have been the options because they would be the 5 or whatever.
Right, but we would be ranked above the other Group of 5. We would be the best Group of 5 champion. Us or JMU.
Are we doing? Are we talking about this year?
Yes.
Okay, but we'd be number 12, and Georgia would be 5.
Would they? Are they there now?
Yeah. It doesn't matter. What point are we making?
I'm just saying the biggest focus would be us winning the American, and then if we end our season by having to go on the road to play Georgia or Georgia Tech in the playoff and we lose, it's like, okay, well, respect to them. But imagine if we win that game. Even if we lose in the second round, like that is a historical season for this program.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm with Harp on the
good.
conference thing. I'm with Harp. I 100% agree with it. Where it should be
Western Michigan should be in the playoff this year.
No, not this year, but just in the future. Like that should be the goal, is to win your conference. That's how you save college football and are able to mix the best of the BCS with the best of this college football playoff era, where it's no longer. It basically gives the little guys a voice and the ability to actually make those historic seasons, like Alex was saying, where you have a small team where do they have a good chance at winning? No, but if they did, it would shock everybody and change that program forever.
If you want to keep the big wigs happy, all you got to do is give the P4 conference champions a first round bye.
Yeah.
Kenny says, why does Cinderella only get to go to the big dance, free her up to let her in the football playoffs? Because she has to mop the floors and do all her chores. She can only get out in mid to late March. Bruce says, Alex, low seeds make the Elite Eight and Final Four lots.
Lots?
Is that true?
I doubt it.
Give me some numbers, Bruce. We're not the show where you just spit off something and we believe you.
How many times has a double-digit seed made the Elite Eight or further?
Loyola Chicago, right?
Yeah, we were one of them.
I feel like VCU did it one year.
You said Elite Eight?
Double-digit seed, Elite Eight or higher.
St. Petersburg did it a couple years ago.
Well, first of all,
the Peacocks.
St. Petersburg is in Florida and I believe Russia. But St. Peters,
that's right. I just remember the Peacocks.
They went to the Elite Eight?
Mm-hmm. They lost in the Elite Eight.
All right.
I think.
You think?
They went to the Elite Eight. I just can't remember if they lost there or
So,
not.
again, in the last decade, we're talking about 2 teams.
CL says George Mason did it. By
That's
George!
right.
Yes, they did. Vern Lundquist on the call when they beat UConn. We need to take another break. Great hour with Harp.
I love this.
We got one more segment to close out this hour. Hey, good discussion with the Chili Water chat gang as well. I enjoyed this. This was fun. More to go. Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
I'm Sam Jones, and for more than 3 generations, my folks have kept the fires burning for Eastern North Carolina Whole Hog Barbecue. At Sam Jones, you'll find our smokehouse pumping out wood-fired meats cooked fresh every single day. There are no freezers at our place. Everything, and we mean everything, is made fresh daily, including our sides, sweets, and sauces. Stop in and see us, and I bet you'll be able to taste our passion in just one bite. At Sam Jones Barbecue, you'll find plenty of smoke, but no mirrors.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on: the North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it again, sport. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good. So good, so good, so good. I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew I could. Play It Again Sports. Buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today? And then you hear
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Here it is. Cooler weather is creeping in, football is in the air, and if climbing up and down stadium steps is a chore for you and your knees or your hips hurt with every step, there may be relief right around the corner. QC Kinetics are medical professionals that use advanced PRP and stem cell protocols that have helped tens of thousands of people with their joint pain. The stem cells come from your own body to revitalize and regenerate your joints. If you've been told you need surgery, you owe it to yourself to get a second opinion. Call QC Kinetics now to get started. 252-765-PAIN.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Wings Over Greenville is getting in the fall mood with their new pumpkin spice flavor. Pumpkin spice on chicken? Believe it! Their new pumpkin spice wings and tenders mix sweet, warm fall flavors with crispy, savory chicken. First-time app user? Get free boneless wings just for signing up. And when you order delivery through the app, you skip the middleman. No extra fees from third-party apps like Uber Eats or DoorDash. And don't forget, use the promo code PIRATE25 for 10% off your meal. So fly smart. Download the Wings Over app today or order now at wingsover.com. Wings Over, they deliver.
This is Chandler Honeycutt from Pirate Radio Live, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show. Now with the Pirate Radio scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
Well, I'm still not Shirley, but I will do my best. Delaware is trailing Wake Forest right now, 28-7 in the second quarter there. Iowa State just took a 17-0 lead over Kansas heading into the half. Louisville trailing SMU 21-6 in the second quarter. Miami up 17-3 over VT in the second quarter. Minnesota 14-13 over Northwestern in the second quarter. Rutgers still alive against Ohio State 3-7 midway through the second. Tulsa and Army looking like they might get into a barn burner 14-15 at West Point in the second quarter as well. Washington State currently beating JMU in Harrisonburg 3-0 in the first quarter. Mizzou and Oklahoma, a slow and sluggish game there, 3-7. Oklahoma leads late in the second. And for my hockey fans, Canes win it last night against Winnipeg 4-3. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of pirates and ENC. Please join the Buck, in supporting the U.S. Food Bank of Central and Eastern NC the entire month of November. On November 26th from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m., bring a canned good for entry to the Bucks Thankful Give Back concert featuring Cooper Greer, Caden Jones, and Craig Haymeyer. We see you at the Buck. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Jackson, can I give you some constructive criticism?
Sure.
Nails on a chalkboard when you say the lower number before the higher number. Okay. You've got to announce the higher number first. And then in Army Tulsa, you didn't even say who was winning. You just said it was a barn burner, 13-14. So you said the numbers backwards, and you didn't say who was winning.
Oh.
But Army just scored a touchdown to go up 22-14. But please, higher number first.
Higher number first?
Yeah, it hurts my heart.
I was about to say, I just copy it straight off of
I don't care.
the thing, so that way
Don't matter.
Okay.
Just read the higher number first is all I ask.
I'm about to say the first number I read is the away team.
Just say yes, sir, and keep it moving.
Again, higher number first. I don't care who's away, home. I don't care if they're playing in Spain, Jupiter, Uranus, my anus, his anus. Higher number first.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Alex, what are you doing?
I just put together a hypothetical. I didn't make the bracket, but what teams would be in the playoff?
The 30-team playoff.
30-team playoff. You want me to read it real quick?
God, I wish we could do brackets, but yeah, dude.
I'll make one and I'll send it to Glenn. He'll make a graphic and it'll be up on socials tomorrow.
All right, this is the 30-team playoff where everybody that wins their conference gets in.
Caveat: this will kill bowl season, so I have to make peace with that.
Right.
But to keep the big wigs happy, Power 4 gets a bye. So we'll just say Texas A&M, Ohio State, Texas Tech, and Georgia Tech get byes.
Okay.
In the playoffs, American representative North Texas, Sunbelt representative JMU, Mountain West representative UNLV, Conference USA representative Liberty, and I put the Pac-12 because more teams are going to be added, so they will be a full conference moving forward. But Oregon State or Washington State, they both suck. It doesn't matter. The at-large teams: Indiana, Georgia, Ole Miss, Oregon, Oklahoma, Notre Dame, Bama, BYU, Utah, Miami, Vandy, South Carolina, Georgia Tech, Texas, Michigan, UVA, Tennessee, Illinois, Missouri, Houston, and Tulane.
Oh, Tulane sneaks in.
With a 30 seed.
All right. And then we have to somehow divvy all that up into brackets. And
now I'm interested. I will do this and send this to Glenn and ask if he can make this a graphic.
Also send it to whoever's running I was going to say the NCAA, but they don't have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
So,
Got to send it to...
I like this. I do.
How many weeks would this be?
Let's see, 32.
It'd be another month plus at least.
32, 16,
Who would complain about an extra
It would be
month of football?
5 weeks.
But
if we played 11 games, it'd be like week 12, and then you have 4 rounds of the playoff now anyway.
Do we still have a conference championship?
Yes. Yeah, you would have to.
Okay.
So it'd be about the same length of a season that we have now. But if you're worried about ending too far into the year, you just start the season on Labor Day weekend. Which would be better anyway because people got a long weekend. It's going to be a long weekend.
I've been saying we're going to have a week -1 before I die. So.
Yeah, just start the season on Labor Day weekend. No week 0. Everyone starts on Labor Day weekend. Make it a big, whole, long weekend event.
Mm-hmm.
And no more bowl season because people don't seem to care except for the players anyway. Get rid of bowl games completely. If you want the bowl sponsorships, just have every game in the first round be a bowl game. The Cheribundi Tart Cherry Boca Raton Bowl can host 30-seed Tulane and 10-seed Indiana.
You mean the Bush's Baked Boca Raton Bowl of Beans?
Yes, the GoDaddy.com Bowl can be 29-seed Houston and 11-seed Georgia.
Can my Mitsubishi Weed Eater Bowl get in there somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Oh, funny you asked. Mitsubishi Weed Eater Bowl, that is 12-seed Ole Miss and 28-seed Missouri.
Great game.
I'm just saying, this is good.
We're playing conference games in the playoffs?
Yeah.
All right.
Conference champs and then everyone else.
Andrew says, fantastic vibes today, guys. Loving it. Alex, you did bring a little jolt of energy to this hour, too, with this discussion. That was good.
Thank you. These are the conversations that I like to have. The conversations that don't really mean anything. We really just talked for an hour and did nothing. So I hope the people listening were entertained at
It's
least.
sports talk radio, man.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, ECU football does play today.
Yeah. All right, well, break down UTSA for me.
No.
Exactly. This is way more fun.
This is way more fun.
Pirate Chat Show. Funny how NC State tarps off was last night after ours last weekend. Well, we didn't invent it. But
that was an Oklahoma State thing, really. That's where it started.
Don't worry about us.
I don't mean
we had our fun.
I don't mean to be negative, and it was fun. I wouldn't change anything about it. But the tarps off thing at Oregon State, that started as a protest to the administration and the coaching
Oklahoma
staff.
State?
Yeah, it's a negative thing.
Right.
But we
made it positive.
Who cares? Yeah.
Hire Cinderella some help so she's freed up. You don't understand how mean those stepsisters are. Are they stepsisters?
Yes.
The stepmother is the main one that commands her to do everything, but the stepsisters are the ones that are kind of like the schoolyard bullies where they kind of poke and make fun of her.
Yeah. We need to send, not EMS. Who goes over there to look
Child
after
Protective
kids?
Services,
CPS. CPS to go check on Cinderella. Let her get out for the college football playoff. All right. Thanks, Alex. You can hang out.
Thank you, guys.
We got to take another break because we're behind a break.
We got a
because
interview
of
coming
our
up?
epic discussion. What do we got coming up?
Papa John's.
We still got to get our Papa John's Pirate preview. I'll call Coach Hood. So
Addison is asleep in the couch in the lobby, so I can stay.
If we wake her up, she might get mad. So.
We're also supposed to check in with Jarrett hour 3 for his San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do that. Take a break.
Yep.
We'll come back. J-Bone and a lot more on the way on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, which has turned into a topical debate show. Michael Jordan or LeBron James? We talk about it right after this.
LeBron.
This Veterans Day season, Fishery Hardware is honoring our heroes with Red, White, and Tunes, a full day of live music, giveaways, great food, cold drinks, and community spirit supporting Team Red, White, and Blue. Join us Saturday, November 22nd at noon for a flag ceremony by ECU JROTC, then enjoy acoustic acts from 1 to 7:30 featuring Morgan and Griff, Lonnie Britton, Brooke Adamski, and more, all leading into the Eric Dunlow Band rocking the stage from 8 to 11 p.m. Expect great music, local love, and a whole lot of Red, White, and Blue. Donations accepted on site only at Fish Street Hardware Restaurant and Tap Room in downtown Greenville on November 22nd from 1 to 11 p.m.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Bond. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit ENCPirateRealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations. The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party, then spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Straight out of Kinston, Chili Water by Carolina Ice Company just iced the competition. Officially ranked the #1 American-sourced water on the H2O Score app and #2 in global purity, beating out 99.9% of those overpriced premium glass bottles. Purified or sparkling, both built to dominate your cooler. Find participating locations and order online at chiliwater.com or find us on Amazon. Tap into something better. Zero sugar, zero plastic, zero regrets. Stay chilly.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable, How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, Hour 3. I'm getting thumbs up for the bone. By the way, Alex Harper, mad scientist in here, is cooking. He told me to let him cook. He is working on his bracket.
I love it.
There's already been some amendments. I believe we're down to a 28-team field.
Yeah, because if we did 30, include the conference champions, and gave the Power Four a first-round bye, it wouldn't be even. Right. So
I'm letting you cook.
I like it.
Just let me cook.
Let him go.
Right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
All right. By the way, Kyle on YouTube, Chili Water Chat Gang, has chimed in. He says, Clip, as the father of a former intern, I appreciate the high standard you hold the crew to. You firmly, lovingly help them flourish. Make interns great again. Thank you, Kyle Harper, for that.
Wait, that's my dad?
I love how it took him that long to figure it out.
I know.
Shout out to my dad, man.
Hey, look, I had to cuss out Alex a few times.
Yeah. During the summer when there's nothing going on, we should have Kyle on the show.
Kyle. Okay, fair enough. Speaking of interns that became something, following my footsteps and Chandler Honeycutt's footsteps, Jared Watkins, also known as J-Bone on the Turner Home Team Live Line, started as an intern. Now he's by himself in San Antonio. How about that? What's up, Jared?
What's up, Clip?
Nothing. Tell us about your trip to San Antonio.
Long day yesterday, but night was fun.
What'd you do?
Drank on the Riverwalk.
What'd you eat?
What did I eat? I went to this tiki bar, and they had some weird chicken. It was kind of good, kind of not. And then we ended up wandering down to this margarita bar and had some chips and queso.
You keep saying we. Who were you with?
Other Greenville media members.
Can't say their names.
I did in Chance from Pirate Pulse.
Name redacted. Was he lost in the sauce?
I was a little more lost than anybody else, so I couldn't really tell you.
I got I got like an ex-girlfriend text from him last night saying he missed me. That was nice.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
I had one drink. It was called Life's Worst Decisions, or Life's Bad Choices.
Ah, that sounds like a good one.
Yeah, it was not a bad choice, but it got me tore up.
All right, where are you at right now?
I'm in the where the Alamo is and all the other stuff, the historic stuff.
All right. I don't know. Do I have any more questions? How you feeling about the game?
Feeling pretty good. Just saw the injury report.
Oh, good. Let's get our Orthopedics East injury report, brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game. For experienced and professional medical care, visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville. Online, orthoeast.com. Is Yannick Smith on that list?
Yeah, he's out. All of this is on Twitter, by the way. You can find Tegan Wilk is questionable, so that's not good.
Don't say it's on Twitter. Act like you're breaking the news, bro.
Okay, well, according to me, Tegan Wilk is questionable.
Okay.
And if we don't have him, that's bad. That's not good.
If we don't have him, that's bad. That's not good. Those exact words from Jarrett Watkins.
Yeah, quote it, put it on the paper.
What do you think, A-Harp? No Yannick and Tegan Wilk questionable.
Tegan Wilk, that's definitely going to hurt us a lot. Not that not having Yannick wouldn't, because Yannick, obviously, he's a stud, and we've seen what he can do to help this offense. But we've had a lot of guys step up. Peyton Mangrum being one of them. I expect him to get some catches today. Brock Spalding, kind of saw a little resurgence out of him last week. So if we can keep that moving, I think we can survive the loss of Yannick.
Get them tight ends going.
Absolutely. But if Tegan Wilk doesn't play today, that is concerning, especially with UTSA, probably their offense being the strength of that team.
Just talked to a listener in the parking lot. He said his brothers were at a casino and they were taking the Pirates, but were asking about the over-under and the Tegan Wilk news, and the fact that UTSA scores over 40 points at home makes me think we might see a shootout today, J-Bone.
Well, on the UTSA side of things, their top receiver and running back are questionable as well, so they could be without their top target.
A lot of questions.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get some answers in the Alamo Dome later today.
Well said. That's grade A sports journalism right there. Jamie says, really prying teeth here on this Q&A. Yeah, talking to Jared on the phone is like, it's a task. It's tough to get.
In person.
Yeah.
I'm a lot better in person.
You are, no doubt. All right.
Hold on. There's a fun game going on. My Amazon Prime is logged in on the TV in Studio B. Hornets Clippers. It's a ball game.
Wait, right now?
Yeah, they tipped off. It was noon here, so I guess that's 1 o'clock over there.
Over there.
Yeah, in Charlotte.
They play noon games in the National Basketball Association?
I guess on weekends.
Nobody cares about the Hornets. The Hornets are down by 12. What are you talking about?
Brandon Miller's back.
Who cares? They're down by 12.
Making a difference.
Shut up, Jackson. Jesus Christ. Get off my segment. They were up when I left lunch, so yeah, I don't know.
By the way, another famous Jarrett Watkins phrase, Mike Schwartz likes his team this year. Any thoughts on that?
That was Brian Bailey. I didn't say that.
You said that a lot.
I said I liked it. Brian Bailey said Mike Schwartz likes this team.
You said that too.
I said other things, but yeah, I was high on the team.
Okay.
I had an apology.
You were high on something. You were high on methamphetamines. There used to be like world's wildest police chases, and I swear every guy was high on methamphetamines. Are you close to New Mexico? I hear that's like the meth. At least on Breaking Bad, they had a lot of it.
I think I'm closer to Mexico than New Mexico.
All right, Bone. What's it like being in the Central Time Zone, man? Is it kind of freaky?
It's very confusing because everything that I'm involved with is Eastern, and so I'm trying to figure out how long this show's running.
You know the game's already kicked off, right?
Oh, damn it.
All right. Good report, J-Bone. Get back here safely. When are you coming back in town?
Plane leaves around 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, man. Are you going to miss Shadur versus the Raiders?
Probably. But they got live TV on American Airline in-flight entertainment.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll be at the airport bar watching some games.
Good deal. All right, man. Well, enjoy the dome. Take some pictures. Michael's and Gateway smiles.
Yes, sir.
And we'll see you when we see you. Thank you, Jarrett.
Yep, see you.
There he is, J-Bone, joining us from San Antonio. Yeah, he's tough to talk to on the phone. We got him going there. Jackson got him riled up. Hey, thank you, Jackson, for adding a little passion to that segment.
Of course. I'm the one thing that J-Bone hates more than anything, apparently.
It's like Broncos, Chiefs, Jackson, Chargers, Satan, ISIS. Like, those are the power rankings.
Yeah.
All right. We need to take another break. What you doing over there, Chef?
I'm making some progress, man. I really am.
Alex, breaking news. They are allowing the top 15 FCS teams in. You're going to have to add them to your playoff.
That's
North
too
Dakota
bad.
State.
They got a playoff.
South Dakota State.
I don't want North Carolina Central to be in the playoff. Good Lord.
All right, more to go. We got to have our Papa John's Pirate preview. Jared Kalmus. Holden Naylor's going to join us around 2:15. More to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. This is one of my favorite shows of the year so far. This is fun.
Wow.
Thanks to you.
I have heavily enjoyed this. I'm having a great time.
As am I. Back with you. Hey, give us a like. How many likes do we have? Let me refresh.
We are sitting at 20 likes.
Lame. We have 57 more people watching than we have likes. If you like our discussion, if you like or dislike me and Alex Harper, if you think Jackson sucks or thinks he's awesome, if you think Avery has added a lot to the show today, let us know by giving us a like.
Go ahead and subscribe and click that bell.
Click the bell. Back with you after this.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Altavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Altavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Altavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit AltavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Altavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
Mark your calendar because starting December 1st, Beauty Bar Medi Spa is offering super savings on procedures and products during their 12 Days of Christmas Flash Sale event. Smooth wrinkles, tighten skin, erase brown spots, get rid of unwanted hair, and provide natural-looking facial rejuvenation. Call today to learn more and to receive a calendar of the specials so you don't miss out. And to make your holidays stress-free, Beauty Bar Medi Spa is offering gift certificate specials. The holidays are your time to glow and save. BeautyBarMedispa.com, Red Banks Road, Greenville. Go Pirates!
Terrain changes, seasons change, but Honda ATVs, they show up ready. The 2026 Four Tracks Rancher, Foreman, and Rubicon are back, just as reliable as ever, with available four-wheel drive, automatic DCT, and independent rear suspension on select models. There's a Honda built for how you ride. Visit Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville today, and count on a Honda to get it done. For your safety, read the owner's manual, and always wear a helmet and eye protection. Honda ATVs are for riders 16 years and older.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street's new fall weekly lunch specials are here and only for $8.99. Stop by Monday through Friday and enjoy chicken and pastry, spaghetti, meatloaf, hamburger, steak, and everyone's favorite fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks with friends. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Jacob Jenkins Cowart, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and fifth quarter call-in show on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holt Naylor Show, the Danny Beal Show, and the Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and remember to subscribe and like today. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, we made a little progress, but still 46 more watchers than we have likes right now. So keep the likes coming. I don't want to tear down the vibe and talk ECU basketball, but Alex says it's kind of hilarious that J-Bone was like, I'm not making any judgments until December on this team. And on November 22nd, he's like, I'm sorry. Yeah. I've seen enough. We are the worst three-point shooting team in America by far. And the 2 3-pointers we made last night is not going to help that. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex has his playoff bracket.
So the first round matchups, keep in mind, Power 4 gets a first round bye. Hypothetically speaking, this would be the first round.
Let me welcome on Coach Hud and catch him up on what we're doing.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Greg Hudson joining us on the Turner Home Team Live line. What's up, Hud? Oh, come on, dude. What part are you snoring at?
Huh?
Yeah. All right, so we are revamping the college football playoff.
Go for it.
Kenny wanted a 30-team playoff with all of the conference champions in. Alex Harper has been cooking these last 30 minutes and has come up with a 28-team playoff where conference champions and at-larges get in. So
this is essentially March Madness for football. All right. But this is, if it were to happen today, first round matchups, Indiana, Pac-12 representative, so Oregon State, let's say. Indiana, Oregon State. Ole Miss, UNLV, Oklahoma, Missouri, Bama, Illinois, Utah and Virginia, Vandy and Texas, South Carolina, Georgia Tech, Miami, Michigan, BYU, Tennessee, North Texas, Notre Dame, Oregon, Liberty, Georgia, JMU.
And you've got the 4 teams with a bye.
4 P4 champions get a first-round bye.
HUD, this discussion came from, what should the playoff look like? I'm worried because I think Nick Saban said something about if a group of 5 team gets in the playoffs, they should be in the top 12 to 15 or whatever in the country and not just get a spot. So I'm very concerned about that talk continuing and our chance evaporating. So we were looking at some other options here. But what's your take on where the playoff is now and what it'll look like 5 years from now?
Well, so far, even if you go back to when the BCS first started and we took the level of the playing field instead of the voters, just the AP poll and then the coaches poll, it's been pretty accurate. I think there's never been a time since then where it's basically the 2 best teams, maybe, the 3 best teams were probably there to be the national champion. So it's always worked out. I think if you expand it much bigger than what goes to 16, then you're going to dilute and take away from the regular season, which you got to bring it every week right now. you don't have to go undefeated like you used to have to. I mean, we just planned on it back in the day. I mean, we were like, well, can't lose, and we opened up with Michigan. So that's just what we knew and what we did. So it wasn't a big deal to us. But now, with the way it is at 16, I mean, with the 12 teams, I think what you hear, and it's ironic that when Saban says something, it always seems to happen. And I think that's the path that it's going. I think I threw out to you about the talk of a private equity group wanting to do the non-Power 4 schools and make it just a massive, moneymaker. And that's what you need right now more than you need that one spot.
Oh, yeah. HUD says there's chatter of potential, like a group of 5 playoff, which I've asked for a while. That was before we got included into this playoff. But I guess what HUD's saying is years from now, we might not have that auto bid and we might go to a G5 playoff.
So that would just completely separate the two divisions.
It would. But it would be like it was before the 12-team playoff where we really had no shot to make a championship.
Yeah, and did you think in my opinion, do I think that's going to happen with the spot being eliminated for schools like ECU? Yes. Do I think that? I do. I just know what decisions are being made and why they're making them, and somebody, what they look at who's losing out on that spot more than who's gaining it, and that could be another SEC or Big Ten team, or it would, if you look at a league right now, is it the ACC? They can end up with one.
Deservedly.
Yeah. But it's the...
Well, who's going to be complaining, HUD, is Texas. Think of North Texas does win the American. You'll have North Texas in the playoff and Texas left out. And they might kick Denton out of the state or something. Like,
Yeah, they did make the rule about being the conference champion. There's a way of getting in, but I just don't think the lifeline of the non-Power 4 teams of the league getting in. I think it's fading fast.
Fading fast, Harp. Sad.
But if there was that other division, okay, and they had their own conferences that they play in, and then they had it set up the exact same way, then you could leverage to where more games against the other division would happen.
And the regular season?
Yeah. Now you get to play, there's more pressure on to play an NC State and East Carolina game every year, or whatever happens.
Yeah. Bruce has set up a 8-team regional. He's going baseball style, Alex, with his college football playoff. So now we got regionals. All right, Clint has some X's and O's questions for Coach HUD today. With UTSA throwing quick hitches and their quarterback rolling out often due to a weak offensive line, what defense do you think the Pirates will run? Cover 3 seam, quarterback spy, cover 3 decoy, contain their QB, Pirates sail through this game. So what do you run with a QB that throws it quick and rolls out of the pocket?
They're going to stay with what they do, the amount of man that they most likely play, and get up and press guys on the outside, bracket the guy, some guys on the inside, and be aggressive on them. And, then you can do, the other way you can do it is playing sort of a version of Iowa's defense, which we played there at ECU with, quarters across the top and, really after the snap, that quarter press defense that you hear about. And I used Iowa as the example because we didn't press as much. That turns into man after about 5 yards of the play running. It turns into some sort of man coverage based on the route.
All right.
And if, they'll bring pressures into what, they may have a tendency on where the quicks are versus where any type of rollout is, and pressure into the rollout if it's to the back or an empty back set if it's to that third receiver. there's a lot of tendencies you can get off of those offenses. And you know what? Hopefully, you got to say, listen, they're going to, that ball's not completed all the time. You need the quarterback to bounce one. You need the receiver to drop one. You need the receiver to get whacked, cause a fumble. There's a lot of things and that's just replacing their call sweep is what that play is. That's part of their running game, actually.
Greg Hudson joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Hud, I remember asking you about, Dwayne Harris. What did you say to Skip and Donnie and those guys when he's killing it on scout team? And you said, hey, let him come to the defensive side of the ball. Mike Wright for this East Carolina team has played quarterback, running back, receiver, punter, and he intercepted the pass to seal the game last week. So he is and he's played some corner for this team. He's been on a corner blitz. He's done a lot of things. So a true Swiss Army knife for this team. And I think, he's a fifth-year guy or whatever, Alex. So he's been around. You don't put this on a freshman probably, but a veteran like him, it seems like he can handle it. But that's a pretty valuable member to your football team, Hud, and he made a huge impact last week.
I think it's a great idea, and it's tipped to the coaches of being creative and being open to do that, and getting it coached up well to where it's being a success. I mean, in 1,000 years ago, when I was the D coordinator at Minnesota, we had the best punt blocker in the country. I mean, this guy was just killing it in his career. And I looked at Coach Mason, I was like, hey, on third and really long, since he is so at knack at getting back to the punter, can I have him rush the passer? He goes, sure. It was that quick of a discussion. So we started using him to rush the passer.
There you go. All right. Hud, this team, as we talked about Thursday, averaging 40 at home. They are undefeated in their last 22 home conference games. They cannot find a pulse on the road. East Carolina now down to a 1.5-point favorite. So I see where people on the outside would see this matchup and see UTSA as an underdog at home and just say auto bet. They don't lose at home. So I don't know. Any thoughts on this one? Pirates have won 4 in a row. They won a big one last week, and they keep that momentum going this week.
Yeah, if you went back and have Rain Man take a look at it, look at of those 22 wins when they were played, and find out how many of those teams actually that they beat at that time were playing for something.
Right. Alex was asking that earlier today, like, how good are these teams? Like, for example, this year I can tell you they did smack Tulane, which is a good win, and then they beat up on some other teams that they should have beat. So that's a good point. How many of these are, like, legit eye-opening wins out of the 22?
Yeah, I mean, you can't say the ones in September where you plan for anything, but if they're doing it, I wonder how many have they done in November?
Right, yeah. Good question.
I can go through it real quick.
Rain Man's in San Antonio coming off a bit. He's hung over.
He's sleeping.
Yeah. Well, we talked to him, but he was awake sleeping. All right, Hud, a few picks because it's not a great day. I'll have you pick a couple here. Who'd you go with, Lincoln and USC at Oregon? You like the Ducks?
Yeah, I do. I just their offensive line's really good. They're playing really well. If you watch some of the game, watch how I use the word physical and almost violent their offensive line is, and they go after people on the second level. So I'm just going to ride the best offensive line in the games right now.
Hud, have you seen the line for Notre Dame hosting 3-7 Syracuse?
Yes, I have. I've actually seen a couple halves of Syracuse and Notre Dame. So
no, I mean the spread. I'm sorry, not like the line. The spread.
Oh, that line. Yeah. No, I have not. Is it 1 million?
Close. 36.5.
Ooh, that's up there with a record.
Man.
Yeah, I'm taking them to cover.
All right. Domers by 40. Let's see. Well, we'll go on to the. I love that Old Nippert and the crowd there is going to see a good one tonight. Number 11 BYU at Cincinnati. That's your Fox game tonight at 8:00, and BYU a 2.5-point favorite. You think the Bearcats can get the upset tonight?
Yeah, I do. I think we talked about that when I was with you about them. They're going at night at the Nip, and I gave you the history of Jimmy Nip's.
Yeah.
I mean, they crank it up at night. They historically are one of the first. I think at the time we're the only university that was selling beer at the stadium and on campus. They sold it in the student union. You could go to get a beer at 12 o'clock in between classes. So they're going to be jacked up. And I think they're going to ride the emotion on that one.
All right, looking forward to seeing that one tonight. Hud, appreciate you joining us, man. Have a good game day. Sounds like you're with your family, so enjoy the day.
There's bodies everywhere. It's like Gettysburg here. There's people everywhere. It's awesome. We got fighting. Kayla Hudson back in town for a little bit. We just watched about 10 minutes of Texas A&M versus Sanford and Son, and it's a complete debacle. So we turned that one off.
Is the quarterback yelling for Elizabeth, holding his heart at this point in the game?
Yeah.
Hey, I know some stuff, Hud. The Braves used to always play around Sanford and Son on TBS, so I know about Sanford and Son.
Absolutely. And speaking of the Braves, there is a thing where there's a chance that Dale Murphy can get some different committee vote that's coming up.
Like the Veterans Committee, maybe?
They called it something era committee. Like him and some people were saying that Bonds and Clemens will get in, and that third spot would go between Mattingly and your guy just said his name.
Dale Murphy. Donnie Baseball or Dale Murphy. You got to go Murph in that case, two-time MVP.
And the back-to-back MVPs, man. And it triggered my thought because, and they said he gained his popularity because of WTBS popped on.
Yeah. And Skip Carey on the call. Actually, it might have been Ernie Johnson Sr. on the call back then. But
Skip Carey was great when he'd say, it's a 2-2 count. If he throws the strike here, he'll strike him out, and then the side he does, and he does.
Yep. There's a great highlight of him saying, and we'll get to our AutoZone postgame show after this 6-4-3 double play. And then the pitch at it 6-4-3. It was awesome. I love Skip Carey, one of my all-time favorites. All right, Hutter. We'll see you, man.
Okay, man. I'll talk to you later. Go Pirates.
Yes, sir. There is Greg Hudson on the Turner Home Team live line. Do we have some things happening in Harrisonburg?
We do. Washington State just tied it up 10-10 now, midway through the second.
You got to say, if it's tied, you got to say the home team first. You said 10-10. You meant 10-10. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. You did a perfect job there. All right, what are you doing, man? There's smoke coming from your paper, Alex.
I was putting together the UTSA's home conference games in the American.
Are you on like Adderall or like whatever you take to stay up and study? You're on fire today, dude.
His first order of business on Pirate Radio Live was to talk about UTSA's home conference schedule while he was on crack.
Let's take a break. Holden Nailers joins us. When we return, we'll find out all. I've never seen Alex in this zone. Like, I don't want to wake him up. He's in a train. He's going after it. Holden Nailers will join us. We still got to get to our Papa John's Pirate Preview, Jared Kalmus, our player interviews, New Blue Pirate Report. Ton to go on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back after this.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagel Man. Bagel Man is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagel Man's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagel Man is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagel Man, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on four wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with Easy-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
And may I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids. Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, showcasing world-class entertainment and delivering exceptional experiences for every guest. Visit CarolinaCrossroadsAmp.com for more information.
You know what it is. This is your man, Peter Pablo. Once again, back is the Incredible, and this is Pirate Radio, and this is the voice of the Pirate Nation. And you know how it goes down when the Pirates are in town. Shut down.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Back with you on a very entertaining edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Thanks to, well, me, because I'm hosting the show.
Of course.
But more so, Alex Harper and the Chili Water Chat Gang, Jack Man as well. We've had some great discussion on the playoff. Does the group of five belong? Should it stay where it's at? Should it be expanded? Should there be another playoff added? We have talked about it all during this nearly 3 hours, and we still have another hour plus to go. And Holt Nailers joins us on the conversation on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Holt, how you doing, man?
Clipper, doing good, man. Hope you are.
I am. We have talked about this game, but I've also kind of talked big picture because, you know, East Carolina is in a chase for the conference championship. If the dang Pirates could have had a dang pulse in the first half of the Tulane game and won that game, we would be right now the team on the bracket as far as the playoff goes and would be 3 wins away from achieving what some thought would be impossible, going to the college football playoff. So it just got us talking about that. I guess Nick Saban said earlier today that a group of 5 teams shouldn't be in the playoff unless they're ranked in the top 12 or top 15 or whatever. So I'm worried about it going that direction. But I don't know. Any thoughts on the playoff, its iteration now, what it'll look like 3 to 5 years from now? What's your take on it all?
Yeah, I'd say it's not going to look like this 3 to 5 years from now, but I think this is the best that it is. I mean, I think they don't need to keep changing it the way it is. I think this is a good format where it gets a G5 school in. But at the same time, I mean, you still got to go out there and play. I don't think they should expand it anymore. I know I was listening earlier, and A. Harp was saying he's good 30 teams and all that. You know what I was thinking there, Cliff, is A-Harp clearly has never gotten tackled before because there's no way you could go through a 30-man. I mean, how many games would that be? 16, 17 games?
So two things. No, I've never been tackled. I have my helmet on the desk in my office, and there was not a scratch on that thing. But 2, the FCS does this already.
Yeah, A-Harp, I don't know, man. I think the guys are a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger. Those hits hurt a little bit more in the FBS, I guess. I get what you're saying, and I honestly do enjoy watching the FBS. Yeah, I heard you also make a hot take of cancel the bowl game. Definitely not a fan of that as well, A-Harp.
I'm not either. I'm just saying if the 30-team
and this wasn't your idea.
This also wasn't my idea. It was just a thought exercise. But all I said was if the 30-team playoff that we were talking about were to happen, there would almost be no room for bowl games because people already don't care about it. Me and you care about them deeply because we have such great memories of going to the bowl game. The Birmingham Bowl had a great time, and it means a lot to the players who were on the teams, but not so much as the fans.
And I'll defend Alex, but also I'll throw him under the bus. His original idea is much worse. He wants all the conference champions in for a 12-team playoff. He wants Akron versus Liberty first round of the playoff.
Wild. Incredibly crazy.
So I know it's not the best idea, but really what I care about the most is I want it to be important to win your conference, especially for group of 5. Like that needs to be like everybody's first goal because if we keep expanding the playoff in the way it is now, if you get an at-large bid, like who cares if you win the SEC? We've had a couple coaches have said it'd be bad for them to make the conference title game because if they lose, they feel like they would be bounced out versus if they didn't, they would get in.
Yeah, that is something that you got to look at. I mean, I definitely understand that. And I was just messing with you too. I wasn't trying to come at you there, but I think it's one of those where, like, I think this is the 12-team format. Now, how you shift those 12 teams, I think you will see more than shifting the number of teams. But I like the automatic D5, the top D5 conference champion gets in, because it also, the American, yes, we're the strongest D5 conference, but it also gives guys like JMU a chance if you run the table and have a good year. And let's not forget, before the 12-team playoff, like a G5 school, like Cincinnati made it to the 14 playoff, and they pretty much had to go undefeated for 2 years straight. It should be hard for an American team to get in or a non-American team to get in. And then we look at it now, it's hard for an American team to get in because there's 4 or 5 teams right now that are kind of battling for that. So I like the format. I think the 12-team playoff is the perfect amount. Do I think kind of like, you know, A. Hart was saying about like SEC schools making the championship and then not making the playoff, like, I'm sure there's going to be some shuffling there, but in the grand scheme of things, I think the 12-team playoff is the exact number that kind of needs to stay.
Holden, how about today's game? East Carolina, that line has gone closer towards even. It's East Carolina -1.5, and we understand why. UTSA has that long home conference winning streak. What is your take on what the game will look like this afternoon?
Yeah, I have the Pirates covered. I mean, the good thing about them being 24-0 in their last 24 conference games at home, Cliff, is none of those previous 24 games before this one give them any points starting today. So I'm taking the Pirates. I think we're going to handle business pretty easily. It's a crazy record. I remember when we played at Cincinnati in 22, they had some sort of record like that too. We ended up losing, but I think the Pirates win today.
Alex has done all types of writing and research today. What did you find when you looked back at UTSA home games in the American? What do the numbers say, Alex?
So, home conference games for UTSA since they joined the American in 2023, the combined record for opponents is 68 and 71, and only 5 of their 12 opponents have a winning record, overall record.
Right. So you look at the win against Tulane this year, very impressive. But that is kind of few and far between. They beat an ECU team 2 years ago that, could barely get a first down, and we had a good offensive day that day. But it kind of shows that they're not beating all world beaters, but still, 22 in a row is 22 in a row, no matter how you slice it. But I like Holden's take. It has nothing to do with today's game. So.
Yep, that's how I would go about it. I'm sure that's what they've been saying. I saw the coach here earlier in the week. He said he's been showing them Kobe clips when Kobe was in the conference finals, and they said, or in the finals actually, and they asked him why isn't he smiling after winning the game, and he said job's not finished. So that's the going to the locker room from the head coach, and pretty much should be from the fan base too. Is we got 2 games to go to kind of make our mark and prove that we deserve a chance in the championship, and hopefully we do that today.
Holding one of the all-time fifth quarters last week. Let's see how we can follow that up. If the Pirates win today, it'll be another fun one. But, man, I really enjoyed hanging out with you and Caden last week after that one, and we'll have another good one today, man.
Can't wait, Cliff. Hey, Cliff, love you, man.
Hey, love you, Holt. We will say goodbye to Holt Nailers. I think Alex's girlfriend's going to make him leave for real this time.
No, she's not making me leave, but I am going to head out.
But what a job you have done today. Can I save this for our records?
Okay. You sure can.
I want to save these. These are awesome. I love this bracket, too.
Thanks, man.
You're a creative fella.
I try.
All right. Thank you, man, for making the show great today. Appreciate it.
I did my best.
All right. We got one more hour to go. In that hour, we got our Papa John's Power Preview. We got Jared Kalmus. We got player interviews to get to. We got Brian North. We've got more. You just heard some numbers on the UBE stat sheet. An ECU tradition for over 50 years. Shop online at the new and improved pirateware.com. UBE has the biggest and best selection of ECU sportswear and accessories for Pirates of all ages. Every day is game day at UBE. Back with you, hour 4 after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new, lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukanda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hauser untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, ECU.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caden Hauser, and the best way to relax after getting rowdy and dowdy is by having the most comfortable furniture from Bosick Sugg of Greenville. Every Pirate needs a good night's sleep, and Bosick Sugg has a showroom full of quality mattresses from the top brands. Outfit your living room to watch every game with a sectional or lazy boy recliner. Pirates prefer Bosick Sugg, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1937, and a proud member of the Pirate Club for over 5 decades. Go Pirates.
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Please join Pirate Radio this holiday season as we work to put a smile on a child's face. We're proud to host our Toys Ahoy campaign, supporting families staying at the Ronald McDonald House of Eastern North Carolina. To contribute a new toy, visit pr927fm.com/Toys Ahoy. Help make this season a little brighter for families who need it the most. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Back with you on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Chip Wall just heard on another station that someone picked against East Carolina today. And I've never done that in my life. When ECU went to Ann Arbor, I said the Pirates. Give me the Pirates by 28.
Okay.
When ECU... I'm just kidding. I've picked against the Pirates a lot.
I was about to say.
I picked against the Pirates week 1, and I was right. I picked against the Pirates against BYU, and I was right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if I picked them or Tulane, but I just put in East Carolina minus 1.5 for today's game.
Quick Buccaneers scoreboard update for you. Washington State just scored a touchdown right before the half. 17-10 over James Madison with 48 left in the first half.
Them Cougars. All right.
Them Cougars.
Let's get to our Papa John's Pirate Preview with the one and only Brian Bailey. Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here is BB's Papa John's Pirate Preview.
If you're on a highway, your roadrunner goes beep. Just step aside or you might end up in a heap, heap, heap. Roadrunner runs on the road all day. Heep, heep. Even the coyote can't make a inch his way. Heep, heep. Roadrunner, meep, meep.
It's the Roadrunners of Texas, San Antonio, and East Carolina today at 3:30 from the Alamo City. The Pirates come in at 7-3 and 5-1 in the American, right smack dab in the middle of the race for the American Championship. UTSA comes in at 5-5 and 3-3 in league play. East Carolina comes into this game riding the momentum of Saturday's 31-27 win over Memphis in Greenville.
Hauser takes a shot to the end zone. Manga,
The Pirates are most likely the better team in this matchup with UTSA, but this Roadrunners team has won 22 straight American Conference games at home. Pirate coach Blake Carroll knows that's a stat worth paying attention to.
They do not lose at home. I think they're 22-0 in conference or 25-1 in the last 26 games. Whatever those numbers are, it plays in their favor, and they certainly play a different way at home. But we got to make sure we're ready to take care of the Pirates.
Is it different playing indoors?
It can be a little bit tad different, I guess. I think the field's still 120 yards long and 53 1/3 wide, and the rules are still the same. So that piece of it doesn't change, but I think some noise effects, maybe some backgrounds. But we don't need to let that affect us. We need to focus on our job and what we do.
East Carolina and UTSA have split the only two games in this all-time series. The Roadrunners beat East Carolina 41-27 back in 2023. While the Pirates knocked off UTSA 30-20 last season in Greenville. Roadrunners coach Jeff Traylor says these Pirates are as good as they come in the American Conference.
Everybody's hustling to get to the top, and East Carolina's as good as any of them, as obviously their record shows, and beating a really good Memphis team. They've got a great football team. We're going to need all of our fans to show up. It's going to have to be loud. They've got a lot to play for. They're still playing for a championship berth. We're trying to get to a bowl game. Should be a really good game Saturday. We're going to have to really get after them to have a chance.
For East Carolina, it comes down to one recurring theme that Blake Carroll has preached since day one.
It's about our preparation, how we go about our business every single day. And that not just on the field, but in the film room. It's, week 14, I believe, game 11, or week 13, game 11, something like that. And four games in a row. So it's also about how we prepare in the training room, taking care of our body, rehab, recovery, all those things. So, and we certainly got to hop on that and get going.
It's the Pirates and the Roadrunners, East Carolina and UTSA, in a 3:30 kickoff today from the Alamo Dome in San Antonio. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
All right, baby. Meet. Papa John's Pirate Preview. Let's get a report on our opponent today. Well, we can call it our New Blue opponent report, as Jared Kalmus joined me earlier this week on Pirate Radio Live to give us a scouting report on the UTSA Road Runners. And we'll have that for you in a moment, and we'll have it for you right now.
First of all, Jared, could you just kind of catch us up on the Road Runners 2025 season thus far?
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster for sure. I mean, I was thinking about it this morning, actually, and I'm like, this season would be seen as a complete disaster if they hadn't upset Tulane at home. That's kind of been the saving grace of the season. Outside of that, it's just been very shaky, very, very shaky. They had a blowout win against Rice, but almost every game other than that, it's been in some way, shape, or form a disappointment or just hard to watch. So it's really been a struggle. The offense in particular, it's been very disappointing because they returned almost every bit of production from last year. But when you watch them play, it looks like a team that does not have a lot of snaps together. They look a little lost on the field. A lot of penalties, a lot of drop passes, miscues, missed assignments, and stuff like that. And the defense is all new. So it's been a real – I mean, it feels like a rebuilding year when it should have been a year that they could have fought, for a conference championship bid. But here we are.
Jared, in baseball, you hear splits a lot. Baseball's a big stat game, so you go day, night, left, right, home, away, and saw somebody say that the splits, a Pirate fan said, the splits between UTSA at home and away make 0 sense, like night and day. Is that true, Jared? I know the long conference home winning streak and just the Roadrunners play great in that Alamo Dome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it in college football, to be honest with you. They're like 22-0 in conference games at home under Jeff Traylor, and they went 2 years without a road conference win. It defies logic. And they beat Charlotte this past week, but it was a bad game. I mean, they looked really bad. Charlotte was in that game with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, right? So I think the final score is pretty misleading of how that game actually played out. As far as an explanation, I really don't have one. I mean, you can tell even the coaching staff is at a loss to explain what is going on there. It's really really strange. I mean, they just look completely out of it on the road, like zero juice. But then when they're in the Alamo Dome, it's a totally different story. They joke that the Alamo Dome gives them like spiritual powers, like in the movie Avatar with like the home tree or whatever. It's the weirdest thing, but it's not sustainable to lose all of your road games in conference play. They've got to get that figured out next year.
Jared, you have seen, ECU is part of the one-loss club in the American right now, and you have seen so a lot of the other teams at the or near the top of the league. In your opinion, with your eye test, who is the top team in the American? Is it North Texas? Is it USF? Is it the Tulane team you beat? You'll see ECU this week. There's some other candidates out there, but who's the upper, the top tier in your opinion?
I still think it's South Florida. I mean, their talent and their depth, to me, from what I've seen, just eyeball test, is far beyond the rest of the group. I think past them, it's pretty even. I think any team could get into that second spot as far as like actual quality of the team goes. But for me, USF is really impressive, especially along the lines. I mean, they just have so much athletic ability. Some of their defensive linemen, look like they could be sprinters with how quick they are. So they're very impressive. Brian Brown, obviously, I think most of the listeners are familiar with how talented of a player he is. But honestly, I mean, I put ECU right in the mix, right below USF. I mean, I think they can go. Obviously, they beat Memphis. I think they can go toe-to-toe with North Texas and Tulane any day of the week.
You saw ECU go in there a couple years ago. Pirates had one of their best offensive days of the season in that game, in which was a dreadful season. Going to look a lot different this year, obviously, with Caden Hauser a year under his belt and the way this offense is clicking right now. But I remember you kind of setting that up with the atmosphere and what it was going to be like in the Alamo Dome. So I'll ask this late in the year, with UTSA being what they are, do you feel like that it's still going to be a big-time atmosphere coming up on Saturday? Have fans checked out? Or is it, hey, UTSA's at home, so we're going to play great, come out and see a good win on Saturday?
I wouldn't say it's going to be a big-time atmosphere by any means. The fan base has certainly started to check out for sure. There are even fans that are like, they're not sure if they want to see them close out on a high note because they want to see some changes in how the program's being run. So, yeah, the vibes are not great, as they say. So I don't expect a big crowd, but it's still going to be loud. I mean, the Alamo Dome is just engineered to amplify noise, right? I've been in high school playoff games that have 2,000 people in the stands, and it gets loud in there. So even though you're probably not going to see 30,000, 35,000 fans cheering them on for bowl eligibility or anything like that, I think the noise will still be a factor, and I think they're still going to play pretty well at home, just given the comfort they have of that Alamo Dome home tree spiritual power.
You talked about changes that some folks want. I mean, are we talking headman Jeff Traylor, who at times has been the top coach in the American, the guy that if somebody was to leave to take another job, it would be him. And now it's really, what have you done for me lately? So, what's the talk about Coach Traylor there? Well,
my impression is, I think most of the fan base, we'll say 90%, are still huge Jeff Traylor fans. I mean, obviously, he has done a tremendous job of building this program up and all of that. It can be a bit frustrating to hear him always be complaining about resources and NIL and now yada yada. You guys know how it goes. But the poor performances on the road have definitely gotten to the point where it's unacceptable. And they were pretty open in the offseason. Like last year was not up to our standard. We need to find a way to win on the road, and we're going to make changes to strength and conditioning, all that stuff. And they got worse on the road this year, I think. So you know how things go. Like usually, if the program is struggling, the head coach can fire a coordinator or two, and throw some meat to the fan base. And
right.
If you don't do that, then you're not really leading the program towards success and accepting mediocrity. So, I still think he's going to make some changes regardless of how things play out this year. He's been pretty vocally critical of his coordinators this year, which is a first. He's never really done that at UTSA. So we'll see how things play out, but I think most of the fan base wants Jeff here. They want him to be successful, but they want to see a team that can execute the offense and play with consistency and be the teams they're supposed to be.
All right, talking to Jared Kalmus joining us today on Pirate Radio Live. Jared, back to kind of the American real quick. So you said South Florida it would be your eye test top team, but then after that, everybody's pretty even. If you send a North Texas to the college football playoff, what would that look like in your opinion? I mean, I know they can put up, 40. Would they give up 70? Right. What would that kind of look like with them or any other team really, in the college football playoff?
Well, never say never. Like Cinderella's happen in all sports for all reason. But I think for North Texas, the size, the athleticism for them is not there for me, even compared against ECU, which I think we would probably put at the lower level of that top level of AAC. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say that anymore, of American Conference competitors. But I think that Eric Morris is just such a great offensive mind that he would find a way to keep that thing competitive for 3 quarters, and he would find some mismatches to take advantage of. And they do have a lot of speed. But I think in the trenches, they would really struggle. I've got a lot of respect for defensive coordinator Skylar Cassidy and what he's built. It's a huge turnaround for that defense to even just be average this year. But I just don't know if they have the dogs to keep up with a Power 4 program in a playoff game.
Jared, give us a couple players to watch on Saturday. Who are some playmakers Pirate fans need to be aware of?
Yeah, so there's actually some drama in the backfield. I think a lot of people are probably familiar with Robert Henry. He's the leading running back for UTSA. It's, really started the season out in a hot stretch. He had, I think, 3 or 4 75-plus yard touchdown runs this year. He actually got benched against Charlotte last week. He took a negative 30 rush running backwards to try to make a big play. And they put him on the bench. So, he has been a little bit slower the last couple of weeks. And then Will Henderson is a redshirt freshman, and he stepped in, and he played tremendously against Charlotte. He's super explosive. He's really fast. So, I anticipate Henry will be back in the backfield and continue to be a great player for UTSA, but it is something to watch to see how that dynamic shapes out after last week.
Jared Kalmus, Alamo Audible, scouting report on the UTSA Road Runners. And a lot of teams have gone in and have not won in that Alamo Dome the last few years. Blake Harrell was asked about the stellar home record that UTSA has.
Well, I'm definitely not going to say anything John Summerall said in the media, so we'll keep it that way. No, I just think that they've done a great job at home and creating an atmosphere there, and you're in a dome, so that's a little bit different than maybe outdoors doing some things, and they've done a pretty good job. And Coach Taylor's a heck of a coach, and I think the 25-0 actually goes back to even Conference USA, but definitely 23 or 22-0 in the Americans. So it's pretty special, regardless of what it is that makes that makes it happen there. They definitely made it happen.
All right, they are making it happen for show. Blake Harrell not going to say anything about piped in crowd noise or anything like that. Just going to go coach his team. That's our United Bank Coaches Corner. United Bank, safe, sound, secure since 1839. Now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship with local bankers you know and trust. It's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bankwithunited.com, member FDIC. We'll take a break. Come back and hear from some of the Pirate players on our New Blue Pirate Report. Caden Hauser, Peyton Mangrum, and Preston Carr got that on the way as we roll on hour number 4 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We are back with you after this.
Hey, Pirate Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville has over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. This month, Doug Henry is giving away $50 gift cards with every vehicle purchased until November 27th. Stop into Doug Henry today and they will help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Doug Henry is easy to find right on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com.
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerel in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
Ahoy, Pirate Nation. This is Lady Pirate Marissa, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show. Now, with the Pirate Radio Scoreboard, here's Shirley Rhodes.
Welcome back in. Delaware is still down to Wake Forest. Wake Forest running away with it 49-7 as they are in the fourth quarter there in Winston-Salem. Iowa State still beating Kansas at home today, 31-14. They are also in the fourth quarter. Miami putting the work in Blacksburg, 27-10 over the Hokies. They are in the third quarter. Ohio State running away with it from Rutgers after the close first half. It is 28-3 for the Buckeyes in the third. Tulsa and Army still a good game for the American. Army is currently winning 25-14 in the fourth. And James Madison down at halftime to Washington State, 17-10. Auburn and Mercer are tied going into the second quarter, 14 apiece. Possible upset for Auburn today. We'll watch that one closely. Baylor and Arizona, a shakeup there. Baylor leads 17-14 at the half, and Missouri trails Oklahoma 17-6 in the third. That is a look at your Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of Pirates and ENC. Please join the Buck in supporting the U.S. Food Bank of Central and Eastern NC the entire month of November. On November 26th from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m., bring a canned good for entry to the Bucks Thankful Give Back concert featuring Cooper Greer, Caden Jones, and Craig Hamer. We'll see you at the Buck. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Back with you, Pirate Radio's Bud Light pregame tailgate here on a Saturday. One more regular season game left to go. Do we have a kickoff time?
Nope, we are still.
So we'll get it tomorrow?
Probably.
The old 6-day window?
Yep.
All right. Do you know that for a fact? Sometimes you just say things.
No, like I checked today to see what it would be, and we're still to be determined. Unless they came out with it earlier this morning.
No, it'll be the 6-day window. I was just making sure. Sometimes you say things.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not going to fight you on that fact, but no, I do know this one.
All right. Well done. I am pleased with the amount of likes, but there's still 42.
Almost, yeah, I was about to say almost half of the viewers.
42 more viewers than likes.
Come on, y'all.
So I'm going to need more likes. I'm going to need you to just hit the thumb. I promise it won't hurt you.
It takes 2 seconds.
It won't cost you anything. You'll feel good. You'll do your good deed for the day. Hit the thumb.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not moving on with the show until we get 3 more, until we get to 48. We're at 45 right now.
47 on my screen.
We're 47? All right.
47 on my screen.
We got to get to 48.
Need one more.
We're at 47.
I feel like we're doing some sort of Twitch stream.
Some sort of what?
Twitch stream.
Sometimes you
Nick
make
would get that comment.
Twitch.
Oh, there we go. We're at 49.
All right.
Bingo.
All right. I'm not going to answer a question from you, person in the chat. Give me your real name and I will. How about that?
What was the question?
I'm not gonna say the question or answer it. He says he's gonna take his life. I've said I'm not gonna say his name, dude.
But my fault. Oh, I see it.
It is your fault. Who else's fault would it be? He said he's gonna take his like back. Hey, but it don't matter because now we're at like 50 something, bro. Take your like back. I don't care.
I don't even know who those people are.
Of course you don't. Pike, what's up, Pike? PJ says, "Come on, guys, hit that thumb." I kind of just want to just sit here.
We're at 58 likes now.
All right, good.
We're rising. We're rising.
All right. And okay, guys, now we still have 36 more.
The viewership keeps going up.
That is great.
Yeah.
But I need to get
But we
to,
need the likes to get there,
60. If we get to 60, I'll move on with the show. So I just need 3 more.
Jeez.
We got an update on the Orthopedics East injury report.
Okay.
Brought to you by Orthopedics East. Our Jarrett Watkins, also known as J-Bone, says Tegan Wilk is in full uniform. Great update from the man in San Antonio. And we're at 60 likes. And I'll move on with the show with our New Blue Pirate Report. Brought to you by New Blue. Call nublue.com is where you need to go if you need help with your heating, cooling, and plumbing. Also, septic system repairs and crawl space moisture control. New Blue can do it all. Why are Chandler and Jenny staring at me like I'm in an aquarium? It's very weird. But thank y'all for just sitting there staring at me.
Pulling Michael Myers right now.
Jeez Louise.
Standing over my shoulder.
Like a bunch of creeps over there. Let's hear from the utility man, the Swiss Army knife, Mike Wright.
Hunter, Mike
Wright!
Tell us how this happened.
Yeah, so we're at practice last week, and I'm on the offensive side of the ball to start this drill, and on the microphone, all I hear is, "Somebody find Mike Wright, come get him over here." Harold asked me if I ever kicked before. I said yes, I've never kicked before in my life. I just wanted to go out there and go kick the ball. So it worked in practice, it worked in the game, so I guess now you can add punter. But I guess Coach Harold is going to find out now that, yeah, I've never kicked the ball before in my life, but it worked.
How tempted were you to take off and run on any of those situations?
Yeah, I always have to take a deep breath before any of these situations and remind myself that not to be overly aggressive and just play within the system. And we have a saying, like, you don't have to be Superman. All you have to do is just be yourself. So whatever the play is, execute it. Obviously, the entire stadium could tell that I was going out there to go kick the ball, so they overloaded to the right side. And so, I mean, the first one, we put them inside the 10-yard line and then flip the field on the second one. And so we'll keep adding different things to the game plan, but I can flip the field with the ball with my foot now. So figure it out.
You also had an interception there to end the game. Can you just walk us through that play and that celebration afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, what an exciting moment. I think you always practice those things in practice, so we're completely prepared for it. Obviously, closing in space, we got great pressure up from our D-line. Once I realized the ball wasn't going into the end zone, I didn't want any more passing yards for Memphis, so I didn't want them to catch the ball. And then I was just thinking, we need turnovers and takeaways on defense, so why not go catch the ball? So, I mean, you talk about just an exciting moment, and just the fans, the students, everybody in between, just being able to share that moment with them and seeing them afterwards. I mean, there was nothing like it.
Mike, before the season, I asked you why you came here, and you said to be part of a winning program. And you didn't just mention the players and the coaches. You mentioned from the custodial staff to everyone here.
Yeah.
Has it lived up to your expectations? What is it like to be going to a bowl game finally for the first time?
I know.
Do you have a home finally to come back to now?
Yeah, I think to your first point, it takes everybody to win. And it's not just the people out there playing. Like, it's you guys, it's the fans, it's the band, it's the staff. Like, everybody has a role in everything that we do here at ECU. So, like, when I truly say, like, it takes everybody to win, it actually does. And then just as far as expectations, I mean, you know what the culture is. Everything else, you just wake up and you just go give everything that you have, and everything else will take care of itself. So being able to call this place home in just this short amount of time just shows how special ECU is, Greenville is, and just the people in this community is. So, like, I couldn't be more thankful.
One specific, I think, factor to that was up there, that top corner, hundreds, you'd have to say, of guys waving the tarps off. What was that like when you saw that? Did you get a bit of an energy boost for that?
In hindsight, it won us the game. I mean, we needed momentum. I believe in momentum. Some people don't. But we got to stop on defense. And then when you look up there, you see 10 turns to 50 to 100. We had 2 and they combined into 1. That's why I'm like, going back to the point, like, it takes everybody to win. So, like, whenever you see that and everybody's into the game, it boosts that intensity up, and you're like, all right, now let's roll. Let's get this thing happening. And so, like I said, what a great way to end it here at home and with those people and with the seniors here, for them to kind of go out there on the win too. So it was awesome.
I was going to say, what's next as far as trying to kick a field goal? Do you try to snap the ball?
You know what? You know what? Every single week, I kind of just come in and just with a blank slate, because I have no idea what my role would be. you guys can kind of look back at the season. It changes every week, like running back, receiver, kicking now, throwing the ball. So UTSA, they bring different opportunities that we can kind of game plan around. And so we'll kind of play it by ear the way the week will kind of go. But as always, whatever my role is, energy, effort, and as much, passion as I can bring to it, like I'm game, I'm all in with it.
What do you see from your teammates when you're doing stuff like that? It's like, yeah, I'll go punt, or like, what are they saying to you?
Yeah. I think there's two types of people. There's people who always believe that they need to play and who want to play. I'm the guy that wants to play. Whenever you're a guy that wants to play, you always trust in the coaching staff and you trust in your teammates. You're never thinking, oh, I should be out there on the field playing this position. Because at that point, you're like, all right, you're not really bought into what the coaches are saying and bought in and trust the teammate that's out there. A guy like me who always just wants to play is always, I'm going full speed, I'm going 100%, and wherever the coach puts me at, like that's where I'm at. That's my game. And so, that's kind of what I want to just spread into my teammates and just saying, hey, whatever your role is, go do it, and I promise it's going to take care of itself. So
I watched some of the videos of y'all after the game. Y'all out there dancing. Just what are those moments like, though? What are you truly going to miss?
You don't forget them. You're not going to remember a curl route that you threw, 3 years ago, or some random run. You're going to remember those moments after the locker room. You're going to remember how you felt when the students rushed the field and everybody was just celebrating and having an amazing time after a big conference win like that. And so whenever you create those core memories with those guys, like, you hang on with them forever and ever. And God willing, I'll be able to tell my kids those stories and be able to share those stories with different people. And so it's not going to be, hey, I kicked the ball. It's going to be that feeling after the game when we beat Memphis at home on senior night. Like, that's the feeling that you start off with.
Mike Wright, Pirate Utility Man, on our new Blue Pirate Report. Back with you live in the Pirate Radio studios. What a treat. For the first time this season on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Left side. Wrong side. What's up, Sean?
What's up, Clipper? At least in studio, I've been doing the check-ins, and that's been fun this year, whether that be on the road or be at the Pirate Radio tailgate zone. So it is nice to be back in the studio for a pregame tailgate.
Good to have you here. Jenny Shelton joining us as well. What's up, Jenny?
What's up, Clip? Thanks for having us on.
Y'all been at Fifth Street all day?
Yeah, well, I have. I've been there since about 11:35. The event started around noon, and it was about 11:50, and I was like, man, they need to get some people in here. And I blinked my eyes, and the whole front room was full. And they've been having some great music, and they're donating to the Team Red, White, and Blue charity, supporting the veterans. And it's going great right now. Lonnie Britton and Tristan Kite kicked it off for us at 1 o'clock. And then going on right now, it's Ryan Joyner, Brooke Adamski, and Alex Whitehurst. They're going to be playing until 4 o'clock.
Was there a female singing?
Yeah, Brooke Adamski.
I heard the Adele and the Alicia Keys.
No, that's the girl singing on the sidewalk. There's a sidewalk singer like Taylor Swift outside.
There is.
That's what I heard from outside.
Yeah.
That wasn't as good as Fifth Street.
No, but keep going. The lineup, they play until when, Chandler?
They're playing until, I believe, 8 o'clock. I got it right here. But going on right now, Ryan Joyner, Brooke Adamski, and Alex Whitehurst. And then coming up after that is Morgan and Ryan Griffin from Nash Hot Chicken, proud sponsor of Pirate Radio. They're going to be in the treasure chest this year as well. And then after that, backsliders, and then to end the night, 8 to 11, Eric Dunlow full band is coming up. It's been a great crowd all day long. When people leave, it seems like tables are getting filled, and it's for a great cause too. So when you go there, every order that you get, 10% of your order is going to the Team Red, White, and Blue. And then when you tab out, whether that's at the bar or at your table, you can also have a chance to donate when you tab out with toast. So
And the food's amazing. You guys had it for pregame.
Yep.
You guys
always awesome.
Yep. Been talking, and we just left. They're getting ready to turn the ECU game on all the TVs. So if you have nowhere to go to watch the game, go check them out. And it's going to a great cause.
Some people say that you are the JV MC and Bailey's the varsity. I look at it as you get the whole thing going. You set the tone. You're the tone setter for the day, and then Bailey comes in after you've hyped everybody up and just kind of rides your coattail.
Right. Well, I mean, you go and watch a big band play, maybe say at the Buck tonight, there'll be an opening act. I am the opening MC to Brian Bailey. So I just kind of get, like you said, get everybody kind of riled up, get everybody hyped up. And then I said the legendary Brian Bailey would be taking over for me at 4 o'clock. So y'all stay tuned.
He didn't really get it, but what you were saying, but
No, he did.
No.
But that's fine. That happens.
No, but like,
I was setting you up where you were the most important part of the day, and you just completely.
I'm humble. I don't want to.
Are you hungry?
Humble and hungry.
Good.
I am hungry.
Chandler's been doing this a couple of years now, helping them out MCing. Bailey definitely gave him a few pointers the first go round, and he's gotten better. So
way to go, Chandler. Hey, one day you'll get it, man.
Yeah, I'll get there, buddy.
Look, Chandler's just the starting pitcher, and you're the starting pitcher for tonight, and then your closer is going to be BB, Brian Bailey.
That's the way. That's another way to look at it.
Yeah.
All right. Back to ECU football.
They send Treya Savage out there first, not last.
Yeah, exactly.
I am the Treya Savage of Fifth Street Hardware events.
All right, Jenny, what's your prediction? You just said back to ECU football.
Well, I
said, what's your prediction? And now
I haven't
there's
really
silence.
thought about a score.
You haven't thought about the game?
I have. Can I just tell you how it's so different not being there, not doing anything?
Yeah, that's what people want to know.
I get nervous. We have been to the Alamo Dome, and it is ruckus no matter how many people are in there. So come back to me, ask Chandler first.
Chandler.
Yeah, I'm going.
First of all, game day vibe check.
I was a 4.8 earlier this week. I will go over 5. I'll make it 5.3. I'm going ECU East to Carolina. I'm going East Carolina 28, UTSA 31.
Can I ask?
Wait, what?
UTSA 31, East Carolina 28. UTSA winning.
Can I ask what the over?
Well, how's your vibe above a 5? And why do I keep rhyming all this timing? You see Simon? So you think you got UTSA?
I do.
Wow.
Breaking news.
I hope I'm wrong.
What's the over under?
A lot. I will look that up. What is your prediction, Jenny? Are you prepared now?
Yeah, I think so. We're going to go.
It's the highest over under the year, I believe, 62.5.
I was right there. I was going to say ECU 30, UTSA 27.
All right.
And my vibe check is probably 6.7. I'm sorry you didn't ask, but it is like a 6.7. I think, like Hud said earlier, we're going in with something to play for, and our momentum is in our way. So I got all the confidence in the guys. They'll get business taken care of.
Business. All right. Well, good to see y'all.
Yeah, good to see you too. If you have not decided where you want to go watch the game, Fifth Street Hardware is the place to be. And if you go there and eat and drink and watch ECU football, you're also going to be giving back to a great cause. So go to Fifth Street Hardware right here downtown, and thanks for their sponsorship of the program and providing us with pregame food here.
And Clip, I just wanted to give everybody in the studio a huge shout out because y'all have done a great job. Great job all year. We got one more game to go, but interns and the whole team included, we couldn't do it all without you guys here holding down the fort. So thank you so much for what you've done so far throughout football.
You're welcome, and I will speak for Nick, who is off mic playing Call of Duty, which he's been doing for 5 hours. We say you're welcome and thank you.
Yeah. Takes a village.
I don't know where Nick went. He disappeared. Shirley's right behind me.
He was in the kitchen.
Oh, he's eating while playing Call of Duty.
I'm back here playing Call of Duty and eating some wings.
I just shot Jasper. We're playing online. All right.
See you guys. Go Pirates.
Go Pirates. Let's go.
When we return, we'll check in with Brian North on the Turner Home Team live line. Touchdown, the Ohio State. They go up 41-9 on Rutgers. I did need that. Back with you with more Buccaneer Music Hall scores after this.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, two names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast, trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to use through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michael's and Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michael's and Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
This November, Capital Subaru of Greenville invites you to be part of something special, the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event. With every new Subaru purchased or leased, they will donate $250 to your choice of charities. The 2025 Subaru Share the Love event lasts now until January 2nd, only at Capital Subaru of Greenville off Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com, an official partner of the ECU Pirates. Capital Subaru of Greenville will donate $50 to the Greenville Community Shelter for every new vehicle purchased or leased.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Chris Johnson, CJ2K. You listen to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 101,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, we head back out to the Turner Home Team live line. Joining us, Brian North, WCTI 12, whose dream of NC State, Carolina, and Duke all having 5 wins the final week of the season will not come to fruition because NC State won a dreadful game last night. Brian, how you doing, man?
Cliff, I've been making history today. I might have become the first grand marshal of a parade, a Christmas parade, to get kicked out of the parade mid-parade.
Oh, my God. What'd you do?
Well, you go to these parades, you're loaded up with candy, and you're supposed to throw it to the kids, but apparently the Williamson Christmas parade, they don't want you throwing candy to the kids. And they warned me once, and, went a little while, and then poor kids look like they want some candy, so you throw it again, you get warned again. Apparently 3 strikes and you're out in the Williamson Christmas parade, because I got yanked out of line and kicked out of the parade.
Brian North kicked out of the parade for throwing candy to kids. Wow.
Yeah. I challenge you to find any other grand marshal of a Christmas parade who's ever been thrown out of the parade.
All right, I'm going to have to Google that. But that is... that's all. Hey, if anybody can do it, Brian, it's you. That's fantastic. All right, North Pirates Roadrunners. We've had a lot of predictions, a lot of Pirate fans going with ECU today. Chandler Honeycutt throwing a curveball. Says the Pirates come up 3 points short in this one. How you feeling about this game in the Alamo Dome?
He's just salty about his Lakewood Leopards getting throttled by Tarboro last night, it sounds like. So. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one now, but sometimes you just got that feeling that if it's going to be a special season, these are the type of games you win. To go in and stop a 22-game win streak on their home turf, what do they have to play for? What's UTSA's motivation today? For ECU, they have that carrot of still having a chance to play in the conference championship. I think there's motivation there. And so for ECU, as long as they take care of the football, I always say this, don't give the empty possessions up and take care of the football. I think they can outscore UTSA and the defense. If they force a turnover themselves and use that motivation, I think they can come up with a late win.
What does outscore mean, Brian? The total of this game is like 62.5, I think. So they're expecting fireworks. How many points do the Pirates need today?
Yeah, I would say first 1 to 30 probably wins this game. I think you have to at least go upper 20s. You hope your defense comes up and maybe you limit possessions. One of the formulas of going and winning on the road is a little more clock management maybe than what ECU's used to. That's where the running game comes in, and the defense making sure they get off the field and creating some turnovers. So I think if you keep the score under, I think if you get the under, the Pirates have a better chance of winning this game than going in a shootout in a dome where the Roadrunners are much more comfortable. So I'd say you take the under, but I think you got to probably get close to 28 to 30 to win this game.
Brian, I'd like to see Carolina win today because it would set up a hilarious result next week. Either Dave Doran beating Carolina again and smoking a cigar while Belichick doesn't go bowling, or Bill Belichick beats Dave Doran, and Wolfpack fans would have to seethe on that one for a year. So for that to be possible for bowl contention, Carolina would have to win today. Any chance of that happening against Duke?
Look, I think there's a chance. This is a rivalry game, and don't forget now, Duke's trying to become bowl eligible too. They're sitting there at 5 wins, so they haven't reached that platform yet either. So they have some motivation, and I think this is a senior day for Duke. I think they have to go to Wake Forest next week. I might not have that right, but I know they've got Wake Forest still to go on the schedule. So now there's a lot to play for today, and the way Carolina's defense has been playing lately, they find a way to keep themselves in this game. There's always a chance, and again, when it comes to these rivalries, you never count them out. So I don't sit there and say this is a foregone conclusion that Duke's going to win it. I think Carolina will have a shot based on how that defense has been playing.
Brian North joining us. Brian, this isn't your one phone call from jail, is it? For getting arrested at the parade.
So I was just detained. It never come. There was a break in the parade, and they felt sorry for my kids for whining at that point. And they're like, just go off the side road and leave. So.
I'm checking WCTI 12. I don't see this story. So I know you're involved, but you got to get the news out there. So I want to see this. I want to see the headline. North booted from Christmas parade.
Made it through most of it, We had headlines with somebody threatening the parade earlier this week, so I probably didn't do myself any favors by defying the rules.
Gotcha. All right, North, have a good rest of your day. Don't get in any trouble, man.
Just going to go home, watch the game, hopefully, and stay out of the public eye and the watchful eye of Johnny Law.
There we go. Thank you, Brian. See you, buddy.
All right. See you, Clipper.
Brian North joining us. We'll take a timeout, come back, wrap it up, tell you what Pirates get in the end zone after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Turkey, ham, bacon, these and other meats are great around the holidays and every other day, but they all leave behind grease when you cook them, and grease is a real pain in the drain. When you pour grease down a drain, it cools and can clog sewer lines. That can lead to sewer spills, which are messy, bad for the environment, and can also be expensive. Never pour grease down the drain. Instead, collect it in a container like a used soup can or jar. Let it cool and throw it away in the trash. Together, we can protect our sewer system and the environment. For more information, go to GUC.com.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458.
This is Marcus Crandall, former ECU Pirate and Grey Cup champion. And you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Please join Pirate Radio this holiday season as we work to put a smile on a child's face. We're proud to host our Toys Ahoy campaign, supporting families staying at the Ronald McDonald House of Eastern North Carolina. To contribute a new toy, visit pr927fm.com/Toys Ahoy. Help make the season a little brighter for families who need it the most. Now let's take it back in for the wrap-up of this pregame tailgate. Here's Clip.
All right, what Pirates get in the end zone today? I'm going to take who I always take. Caden Hauser.
Like it.
Avery, Jackson, Shirley.
I'll go London Montgomery.
That's a pretty good bet, the way he's running.
Give me Brock Spalding.
Brock Spalding.
You know, I kind of thought about going with him, but then I remembered I got to go back to Old Reliable and get a win. Give me Anthony Smith.
All right, Ant Smith. I get angry at people talking about the white helmet curse and all that. I'm going to go the other way. I don't know if ECU loses in these throwback 90s helmets that they're wearing today. I just think they got good helmet mojo. So I'm going with the Pirates today. And appreciate y'all tuning in to the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Awesome day, MVP day for the Chili Water Chat Gang. Appreciate you guys for making this show a lot of fun. We had awesome food from 5th Street Hardware. We had our scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. Bud Light pregame tailgate brought to you by Bud Light. Proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. We had our 5th quarter recap, or we will have it, Celsius providing that. We had our Chili Water Chat Gang chiming in all day long. Our New Blue Pirate Report, our Orthopedics East Injury Report, the Papa John's Pirate Preview. We went out to the Turner Home Team Live Line. We had our UBE stat sheet and our United Bank Coaches Corner. We will talk to you after the game on the 5th quarter. See you then. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light pregame tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the 5th quarter call-in show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
ACC title game